All right. Good morning, everyone. We're getting started right at 6 o'clock. We got a $16 order here from what's called a new place in town in Franklin called Big B's Coffee. Yeah. And I'm taking it to Edinburgh. It's $16 for 12 miles. I know that's not the greatest offer in the world, but I'm going to be taking the highway to go to Edinburgh. So let's go ahead and get this started. All right. So in order to get around, I'm going to have to probably go this way and go around the roundabout and get over there. So let's go ahead and get this started. All right, so here we go. We're on our way from Franklin to Edinburgh to take this order. So here we go. We're getting started here. I just hope those trucks over there are just parked and no delay on the highway. All right, welcome in everybody. We're going to be taking a trip to Edinburgh. It's been a while since I've been to Edinburgh, and we're just going to take this order up there and then head back this way. So let's get started. All right, let's hit these directions. I know, well, I'm going to wait till I get on the highway before I hit the directions. I know exactly which way I want to go. Here we go, number 2, or keep holding on to dear life. You don't have to hold on to anything. We're just getting on the highway. We're going on 65 to go to Edinburgh. I don't usually deliver in Edinburgh, but they don't have this kind of place in Edinburgh, so I'm going to go ahead and deliver it. I mean, it's not the greatest order in the world. It's $16 for 12 miles. I mean, and a lot of these miles is highway, so it's not as bad as it seems. So we're going to go ahead and go over there. All right, now I can hit the directions.
Drive east on East King Street, then take the Interstate 65 ramp.
Okay. I'm just getting myself all revved up and ready
for 9 miles.
For my challenge with Fran-Phoenix tomorrow evening, Arizona State versus Indiana. That's that's the challenge we're going to do tomorrow. So you guys need to stay tuned for that. I'll have that post up. I think Fran will post something on hers too. I'm not sure. But I told her that if she wanted to, she could. And we're going to have that tomorrow evening. So be looking forward to that because I'm always in the college mode. So I like the way my Indiana football team is doing right now. And that's one of the Arizona State football team, not too bad right now. So yeah, what's going on? Hey, Joey, welcome in. Let's see, we'll just ruin your plan for being here, sir. Sorry about that. You can ruin someone else's if you want, but you aren't going to ruin this one. Yeah, but it's all right, We're just going to have a little fun. You never really see me on Interstate 65. So, yeah, it'll be good to... you guys haven't seen too much of Edinburgh recently on here. But I'm just taking an order up there today. And I never... this first time I ever picked up from this place called Big B's Coffee over in Franklin. It just opened up, I think, like last month or something. First time I'd ever seen it. No, not seen much of it. I said, yeah, well, I mean, you see, the thing is, Joey, I used to live up in this area. I used to live where I'm going, so real close to there. And I know the street that I'm taking it to because on Monday nights and Wednesday nights, days that on my W-2, I would dash in Edinburgh, and I would do pretty well in the evening times. You never really did well during the day, like lunch, and they don't even start their dashing until 7:30 in the morning, 7:30 Eastern Daylight Time, of course. So, yeah. Well, I thank you, Try Hard. I like the opposite there. I'm sure you saw what was on earlier that we had to eliminate. So, but yeah, they can go into someone else's and do that, but ain't doing that here. So, because I already know what the deal is there. All right. Yeah, I hardly ever really take the highway. And this is, you never really see me on Interstate 65. Now, there's a couple of times today where you might see me on here, but I would be going more up north because I do have an appointment I have up later in Greenwood, so you may see some Greenwood dashing today. You just might. Because as soon as I turn Uber on and they send me up there, well, I know that I don't really care for Greenwood, but under the circumstances, since I have to be there, you just might see me doing some Greenwood dashing today. So, and that would be a challenge because Greenwood is a challenge to dash in, to say the least. So, but I will be probably up there sometime this afternoon. I just got to know, if they're going to send me to Indianapolis or they're going to send me, some places I don't want to be. So you might see me. I've got my my acceptance rate a little bit higher than it's been. So there are 3 that I can turn down before I get to 90. So, but I welcome all of you in. If 15 of you that are here, we're taking this order to Edinburgh. Now it's a long trip from Franklin to Edinburgh, but I do shorten it by going the highway, so it's not really that bad on gas, so that's good. You got some flexibility. Yeah. But see, what used to be before I moved over towards my W-2, I used to dash in this straight line. I mean, it would be Franklin, Edinburgh, and Columbus. That's what the original big 3 was. Yeah. Edinburgh. Yeah, that's the street, Edinburgh. Yeah, and they did. Yeah, they did. I mean, it's not an upside down order. It's 16 for 12. But if you're taking 12 going the highway, then that's not that bad. Because on the highway you have no stoplights, you have no stop signs or anything. You're just taking the highway to get off. I know where this street is because I've delivered on this street many times when I was dashing on Wednesday nights and Saturday nights and Monday nights on the days when I was off by W-2. Because I never dashed in the day on Monday, and never dashed in the day on Wednesday, and I never dashed in the day on Saturday because of my W-2. But today, and we got a little bit of some mist going on here. Right? We still got a little bit of time before we get off of here, but I don't mind taking the highway. I'll end up probably taking it back here to where it gets there, and then they'll probably send me to McDonald's when I come back. So, but this $16 is generally what I make in 1 hour, and by the time I get through with this, I will have done my $16 an hour. So even if I'm waiting, for the next order and have to travel back a little bit, it won't be that bad. So. Even though it may seem like it's 16 for 24, if it's highway miles, it's not terrible. You know exactly where you're going. Oh, I know these. This used to be the old big 3. I know Franklin like the back of my hand. I know Edinburgh like the back of my hand, and I know Columbus like the back of my hand. I know all of those. And I know Shelbyville now like the back of my hand. Still working on Greensburg, still working on Greenfield, to which tomorrow I will be in Greenfield for the first part of the day. And then the second part of the day, you will see me dash off with Fran Dash Phoenix in the evening, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then, if you're not in that time zone, well, you'll just look at your time zone. It is posted on the platform, so you will see it. I don't know if Fran will make a picture of that her own, but it's going to be the Arizona State versus IU dash, because they're in the football season. I mean, I'm more basketball, but I wanted this to be challenge week, and I would like to be able to have some others on there with me, because I want to promote some more channels. And maybe by starting this, there are other channels that are really wanting to get up there, and I want them to see that, hey, we could, I want to do some challenges with some other gig tubers so that I can help them get some watch hours and help them get their subscribers too. Because there's some good channels out there that need a little boost, and I'm one of those channels that'll help them. So, and if you've seen most of my videos, and especially around Big Ten season, you will see how much that I have done what I could to help other channels grow. And believe you me, it's fun to do that. It really is. When you help other channels grow and you help them get where they need to go, what you're doing is you're sowing a seed for yourself. And because I never ask for anything, I'm not going to ask for anything, because I like to give. That's just me. I'm a giver. I like giving. Giving makes me feel good. And as I've always said, it's better to give than receive. Hey, Dax, welcome in. Yeah, Dax, I'm dropping off an order here in Edinburgh. You've never seen Edinburgh before.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Shelbyville Road.
Okay, well, they named that that used to be a different name. I mean, Shelbyville Road, it's 252. Yeah, look at all the trucks that just sit over here, because there's not really a truck stop over here. So a lot of the trucks are just going to sit right over here on the highway. That's common here. You see a lot of trucks parked over there, because they don't allow trucks in these. They don't allow trucks at these two gas stations up here. Okay, this is Edinburgh, guys. This is this used to be the middle of Franklin, Edinburgh, and Columbus. This was the old Big Three right here. The old. All right, there's no rain going on here now, so I can turn that off. That's good. Yep, this was my Wednesday night, Saturday night, Monday night. This was my dashing right here in this town. I know it's dark and you really can't see a whole lot here, but this is where I used to, this is close to where I used to live, was right up in here. This is 252. They call it Shelbyville Road, but it's 252. The reason why they call it Shelbyville Road is because, well, excuse me, you go the opposite way and you're heading towards Shelbyville. That's why they called it Shelbyville Road. And the thing about Edinburgh is, there's three different counties. Where I just came off the highway, that's one county. When you're in here, this little area that I'm in here, this is another county. And then if I go over towards McDonald's down the road, that's another county. So when you live in this town, you're living in one of three counties. Imagine that. This right here, this area right here is where mostly all the deliveries that I did were at. And especially in this area here, there was a lot of frequent customers. A lot of times you would turn there and, then you'd see all, there's a lot of places I would get, like there's a Casey's general store down there. I'd get a lot of pizza orders from there to go and deliver in this area here. Right here is where a lot of the deliveries came. And I've got like 5 or 6 frequent customers in here that I would deliver all the time.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto East Campbell Street.
We'll probably pass like 1 or 2 of them that I can show you that always ordered. And because I always like that, because, that's where basically a lot of my money came from, was from frequent customers. You take care of them, you give them the best service that you possibly can, and they're going to order again. And if they like you, if they see, because anytime there's an order that pops up, they will see who is going to deliver that order. And if they see somebody and they know what car it is, then they know that it's you that's delivering it to them. And then some of them you say, well, I know, hey, it's that guy. Hey, I like that. I'm glad that I've got him.
Turn left onto East Campbell Street.
Yeah, it never really took me down this way, because to go to this road, it always made me go down that one road down there, but it's taking me a back way today.
In 400 feet, turn right onto West Park Drive.
Tony, yeah, Tony, yeah, it is, but I mean, sometimes it's good. Yeah, it is trash. I mean, I will agree with you on that. It can be at times. Like yesterday was a prime example. It was.
432 West Park Drive, Edinburgh, Indiana 46124.
Okay, I've never had this house before up here. But in this little circle over here, there's 3 frequent customers.
Drive, Edinburgh, Indiana 46124. USA is on the right.
Customer requested you leave the order at their door.
All right, right here.
They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right. I might have been given a wrong address here. Because it says here I've got two different pictures. So I'm going to contact the customer and I'm going to make sure that, okay. Because there's a discrepancy in the pictures. It says I'm not at the right house. Residence. Okay, well, I can't go until I know that this is right because I've got a discrepancy in the pictures. Otherwise, I'm going to have to get support involved in this because I have the right picture, and it says the number right there on the house, but it's telling me yes. Okay. I'm going to tell him, see, are you on the corner of Ward? They got it. It is correct. Yep, they just picked it up. So, okay, I'm going to continue with the photo. They gave me the DoorDash gave me the wrong one. Yep. That's DoorDash. Hey, Presley. Yep. Okay. I'm glad they fixed that for me. Yep. DoorDash gave me the wrong photo. Yep. I'm glad I asked. That would have been on DoorDash. They'd say, oh, you're at the wrong place. You got the wrong photo. I said, no. I even had the number of where I was supposed to deliver it to. And they're saying, oh, you're at the wrong place. So I better not get a thing from DoorDash that said that you were at the wrong place. I said, you will see the number of the house in the picture. So what you gave, with the picture that you gave me and the picture that I just took is the correct picture. So I'm not going to hear anything from them because I will fight it big time. Because I even asked the customer, are you there? And the customer said, yes, they came out and picked it up. So there you go. Hey, Dean. Hey, Presley. Welcome in, guys. Hey, Queen. Welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Yep. Well, we're starting off with a little challenge right there. Something that DoorDash was going to try to get me in trouble in and tell me that I was at the wrong place. I'll bet I know what that is. I think that's East Park Drive that they gave me. I think that's what that was. Because I didn't see any house around. I looked at the 3 different houses around the area and to see if there was anything that looked like that picture that DoorDash gave me. Because they said, well, you may be nearby, but you may be at the wrong house. Well, I took a picture with that in there. Maybe that last dasher was at the wrong place. I don't know. But that's strange. And I think I might have to get a hold of support and tell them, hey, there was a discrepancy with houses here, and I'm not going to take any repercussions if you gave me the wrong picture. But yeah, welcome in, guys. If you guys didn't know, I'm having a challenge with Fran Dash Phoenix tomorrow night, 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. It'd be 3 to 5 her time, and whatever time you guys are, it'll be at that time. So I have that posted, and I'm gearing up and getting ready for that. But that was a nice little $16. Now I'm going to get back on the highway and get back towards town, and then I'll turn Uber on. So the previous dasher was the wrong place. I've actually had the same issue, and I never got dinged because of it. Yeah. And they took a picture of it. Well, see, it was a completely different picture. And see, that's one of the reasons why I like to put the number of the house in there, so that if DoorDash looks at it and say, hey, this is the number of the house. And I also took a picture of the street name too. So in case DoorDash comes in and say, oh, we're going to give you a contract violation because you delivered to the wrong place. Well, I've got a picture of the street name, and I also got a picture of the street number. So if you're going to tell me that I delivered to the wrong place, I've got 2 pictures here that'll show that I did not. So I don't know. So you're in Edinburgh right now? Yes. So I'm about to leave Edinburgh now because, first of all, they don't have any restaurants or anything that Edinburgh does not open until 7:30. So that's why there's a lot of places that will, like, let's say McDonald's over here, like, you know, this McDonald's up here over on King Street. If they want McDonald's around this area, well, then that King Street McDonald's is going to deliver to these people. And then if it's further down in Edinburgh, then the Columbus on US 31 will get orders down here because they don't open until 7:30 in the morning. So yeah, so that's why it's being viewed. It's got to be. Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. DoorDash is just doing so many things right now that's confusing everybody, and it's like, okay, let's see. You may when I clicked it, they said, well, you may be in the area, but I think you may be at the wrong house. And it told me to take 2 pictures because the one picture that the last dasher was at was a completely different door, completely different siding, completely different floor mat than the house I was at. And I'm like, how can this be? I know I'm at the right place. I just know I am. Because the number is in the picture. So DoorDash can't say that I was at the wrong place. They say, well, it may be the right number, but it'd be the wrong street. No. See, that's why it's so important, if you can, to get the number in the picture so that you have that to use to battle for anything that may be a discrepancy towards, you know, what DoorDash may say to try to get you a contract violation. Beach Boy, Mr. Hugo. Where is he? Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Now we're going back on the highway to go back over there and watch. I'll get a McDonald's. I'll bet you I'll go up here and I'll get a McDonald's going back. Now, I don't mind that being a little bit upside down order because I'm taking the highway. You know, highway driving, you don't have to worry about stoplights and all that kind of thing. You're just, highway miles are good for your vehicle. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Cincy Rigger. I don't know how you say that, but appreciate it, guys. Say good morning. Were you off yesterday? Yeah, I kind of took a little yesterday off, and the reason why I did, Sally, was because I never dash on Wednesdays. I never do, because I'm on Wednesdays I'm either coming back from my W-2 and I sleep through Wednesday morning, either that or I sleep during the day because I start Wednesday. And I kind of stayed there because I heard Wednesdays are not that great. And I did, I did come out yesterday, and the orders were really bad, and that would have made the live stream struggle. So I just had in my mind, you know what, I don't think I'm going to do this because, yeah, it was a really, really big struggle yesterday. I mean, Wednesdays are not that great, and now I'm glad I don't ever dash on Wednesday. So you just looked at your doorbell and it's pitch black out there. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, you lose 2 minutes of sunlight a day, Sally. Yeah. And speaking of which, Sally, while you're here, would you want to do one day this weekend, you and I doing a live stream together, like Saturday or Sunday? I mean, I'll be out here dashing, but we could watch the sunrise together, like sunrise together on our streams on a dual live stream. Okay, well, I'll have to get with you on that, and we'll put that together, because because we're early birds, and we could do it the sunrise early bird stream, something like that. Yeah. Email me and give you my number. I said, okay. You have email on your on your channel or somewhere? I said, I'll do that. And then, like, we can set it up, and one of us can set it up, and we can just do it. Okay. Excuse me. And that's another thing too. Yesterday, when the temperature is up and down like this, and when autumn hits, then you kind of get the sneezes. And I had some of that yesterday, so I just thought I'll just take a break. Since DoorDash and Uber is just terrible. I just decided to take most of the day off and, treat it just like I would a regular W-2 work day. So, or you could just come to Pittsburgh. Yeah, well, let's see, that's what, about 500 miles? Yeah, that's, well, something like that. Yeah, I can't do that. I mean, I'd like to, but yeah, I really can't right now. I'm saving up for my for what I'm doing in November, so I'm not sure what I'm doing in November yet, but something might be going on. Well, according to this, they say that I am finding orders to head back. Yeah, I'm not in the region yet, so. But I mean, I don't mind just getting on the highway. I mean, this is 65. You guys never see Interstate 65 that often, so I could go with you dashing here. Well, I mean, I know I am going to, at some point, I am going to get out there, though, Sally, because I have to visit Penn State. So, I mean, of course, Penn State is in Happy Valley, so, and I know that's not too far from Pittsburgh, but I do have to visit that college at some point. So, I will get there at some point. Yeah, just let you know. Okay. Are you about to go on live soon to start your sunrise? Because I'll probably have you on simulcast, and then that way I'll have you on. And then, like, when the replay comes on, then I'll be able to watch, what I didn't get to see, when I'm dashing. See, a little bit because it's so dark. Yeah, I know. We lose 2 minutes of sunlight a day. That's the thing. See, that's what I don't like about when autumn season starts. You lose 2 minutes of sunlight. And, pretty soon when the season that follows, I mean, we're going to be, it's going to be like the sun will come out at like 8 o'clock in the morning, and then it'll be setting at like 5:30 in the evening. So yeah, John, are we dashing? Yes, we are. I'm just coming back from Edinburgh to Franklin. I just took an order, John, to Edinburgh, a $16 for 12 miles. Because Edinburgh, hey, I did get something. What did I get? I think I'm going to turn this one down. Wait a minute. Well, where is it going, though? Mooresville. Well, I mean, that's a long way for me to get there. Well, I got a Meyer shopping order for 9. I'll take it because I'm a long way away. So, yeah.
Drive northwest on Interstate 65. In 2 miles, take exit 90.
Yep, I'm going to Meyer to do a 9-item shopping, so it shouldn't take me that long. And it's going up towards Whiteland, so I mean it's not that bad. I mean, you know, it's like Chuck from Dashing Across America would say, pay no attention to the miles, because I got to drive all those miles to Meyer anyway. So I mean, I'm a long way from Meyer. So yeah, it's worth it to go up there. And plus, I would rather be shopping than driving in this rain that we're going through right now. So yeah, that Meyer's shopping order, if it's only 9 items, it shouldn't take me that long. So Edinburgh, Indiana. Yes, Edinburgh, Indiana. Edinburgh, Indiana. No, not Pennsylvania. No, we were just talking about Pennsylvania. That's where Sally's from. Sally's from Pittsburgh. And like I said, you know, when I do have to visit Penn State at some point, so never get that. Man, the rain's coming down a little bit harder now. Well, hopefully it'll slow down when I get up there towards Meyer, and I can do that shopping order.
Take exit 90.
It's not good when it's raining like this and you're on the highway. And it's bad enough on a regular road, let alone a highway. Yeah, when I got that ding, I thought, hey, look, they must be a McDonald's, you know?
Toward Franklin, Shelbyville.
Okay. But yeah, like I said, pay no attention to the miles, because I got to drive all the way up there to Meyer anyway, and it's just down the street from that Meyer, so, or like maybe a mile or something from that Meyer, so it's not a big deal. I think it said $9 for 10 miles or something. I mean, I know it's upside down, but I'm way out here. Meyer's all the way down there, so.
Turn left onto East King Street, State Road 44.
Yeah, it says I'm even 11 minutes away from Meyer. But they don't care, because the person that I'm shopping for is probably waiting for it at a much later time than, you know, than anticipated. And plus, when you shop, you know, they consider the time that you shop too. Okay. Well, this rain shouldn't be that much longer, hopefully. But you know, rain's a challenge, guys. It's challenge week. It's a challenge. I'm up for a challenge. That's why I'm challenging Fran tomorrow night. So, let's see, I dashed in the fog on Tuesday, now I'm dashing in the rain. Okay, which time zone are we in, Eastern or Central? This is Eastern Daylight Time, John. It's 10 minutes till 7 Eastern Daylight Time. That's where we're at. Today we delivered on a jet ski, yeah. Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, guys, I mean, I was yesterday while I was waiting for an order I was turning on, and I was watching. I guess it was raining really bad in Louisiana or something like that, and I was watching Mama's Gigs, watching her, you know, drive in the rain and going through all kinds of stuff. And by the way, that's a channel you guys should check out, Mama's Gigs. Some good old Louisiana dash. Yeah, she's on her way to 500, and yeah, she's got a pretty good channel, so you might want to check that channel out, Mama's Gigs. So yeah, she was dashing in the rain yesterday. I mean, it was a lot worse than this, and I mean, it just wouldn't stop. I mean, it wouldn't stop. She had a really good order she was taking. I think she was getting $20 or something like that for like 12 miles or something like that. I don't know, it was a pretty good order. And she was driving through all kinds of rain, and something happened to one of her flaps on the front of her car. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. But yeah, definitely check that channel out, guys, at Mama's Gigs. I think she's in the high 300s right now, going for 500. She could use a little monetization, so if we could, let's help her out.
And take the first exit onto Eastview Drive.
Yeah, I'm glad you're taking me that way, because there's no way I was going that other way. Even if you were going to tell me to go that other way, I wasn't going to do it anyway, so this is the way to go.
Continue for a half mile.
And the thing about this time, too, that I also don't like for the fact that it's dark, is the kids are getting ready for school. And it really saddens me to see kids standing out getting ready for the school bus in the dark. I don't care for that. Good word, Mr. NATO. Yay, there's Mr. NATO. There's Presley. Thank you, Presley. Thank you very much. Yeah, if you guys look at that, what Presley just put up there, if you do me a favor and check out her channel, she could use some monetization right now. You watch her live stream from yesterday and you see the challenge that she went through in the, on that good order that she had. You guys will be amazed at how she got through that. Because that was a big challenge that she went through. And she had to get out of her car twice because she said that there was something scraping at the bottom of it. And it was one of the flaps that they have to have when you drive in, on the front of it, like I don't know what you call it. I'm just trying to remember what it was, but you have to have it like they're, on the front of your car that takes the water up or something like that. I'm trying to remember what it was, just like what this truck's got on the back. Yeah, welcome in, Tornado. The other one, guys, Tornado Garden, he's almost at 1,000. Let's get him there. He's also got a great channel. They've been working to get, to get him there. I mean, we get anything that I recommend, all those that are in blue, I recommend them because they all got great channels. There's something on those channels that you can resonate with, and if that's the case, then you got a channel to watch for quite some time. And I've done that with other channels, and I'll tell you what, I said that's how their channels grow. Because we're in a community to where we help each other. That's what we do. Especially that's what my channel's always been. That's the way my channel will always be. Okay, yeah, you're telling me to go this way too. I mean, I could go that other way, but there's no reason.
Roundabout onto Arvin Drive.
All right.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Commerce Parkway.
Boy, it looks like it's rained pretty heavy here recently. Well, I've got a good jacket in the back of my car. It's a reflective jacket too that I got from my W2. So. Oh, there's Yvonne. Welcome in, Yvonne. It's another early bird. Yeah, we're gonna have to get.
Turn right onto Commerce Parkway.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, we're gonna have to. One of us is gonna have to get StreamYard, and we're gonna have to do like the early bird live stream special, where there'd be several of us on at the same time. I really would like that. I think that would be. It would be like the early bird panel discussion, something like that. Yeah, it's pretty dark. You'll have to pay phone service on both ends anyway. I said that would be fun. Yeah, I know, but I have to. I'll have to study up on that StreamYard and see exactly how you do that. And then, like, all of us would have to get together, and then, like, I'd have to get all you guys on at the same time. I just have to try to figure out how you do that. But see, I have all the early birds on right now, and that's it would just be fun to do the early bird special. Man, what a challenge this is, to go in the rain, and well, I certainly would not want to be a child today waiting for the school bus in this stuff. In the dark and rain, and I don't think I'd like that too much. I remember those days, though.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Commerce Drive.
Yeah, I remember those days all too well. And if it was raining way too hard, because I had to walk a little bit to get to my bus stop, if it was raining way too hard, then one of my parents would just drive me to school because they didn't want me to, to stand out there in the pouring down rain. But I remember those days really well.
Exit the roundabout onto Commerce Drive.
You got your 600 sub
Continue
yesterday.
for 1 mile.
Oh, okay, great. Congratulations on that, Sally. Said you're getting there. Like I said, the higher you go, the more your channel broadens out. For every 100 or so that you get, then YouTube will push the algorithm out a little bit more for you, so that you'll get more. More people will know about your channel. Because the higher you go, the more you get to see, and the more that will visit. I'm gonna have to go and dig my coat out in the back to get my reflective jacket so I can get in there. Yeah, that's a nice little jacket that my W2 gave me, because before I went into doing the job that I did now, what we got going on here? Oh man, I'm gonna have to look at this, guys. I can't get in there. I'm gonna have to take the back way. Ooh, I'm gonna have to take the back way.
Drive south. Then, in 300 feet, turn right. Turn right. Then, in 200
No,
feet.
I don't want to. I don't want to hear you. I can't get in there. There's no way I can get in there. I'm going to have to drive all the way around to get inside that parking lot. I don't know what in the world happened there, but see, I think what it is, when it rains like this, some people are not, they are not prepared for that kind of thing. And I mean, it looked like from where that was, there was no way you were going to be able to turn in there. So as soon as I can get over here, and then I'm going to take the back way, I'm going to go through the dealership and then go around Panera Bread and go out that back way, and then turn on. Yeah, I got to go through the dealership to get there. Yeah, I not like the looks of that. That's indie gig life type of stuff there, guys. That's what that is. Well, I hope this light will stay green for me so I can go through the dealership. All right. Man, that looks bad up there. This way. All right. It's so good if you know your area, you can get where you need to go. If it wasn't raining, I'd probably get a much better look at that, or maybe I might use that as a short. But see, I can get into Meyer this way. See people speed and not paying attention to roads and what, and how do you want to be on their phone at the same time? Exactly. Let's see. Yeah, they have to stop. Okay. And there's some places in here where they don't have to stop, but maybe I can get a good look up here, because you know that's the only entrance down here that's available. So let me turn down here, and I can't really get a good look at it. Well, maybe I could. Okay. I'm just going to park up here for a second, guys. I mean, I know I'm going to get my jacket. All right, let me... It's typical weather for you guys this time of year. Oh, yeah. Hey, what's up, Free Stacks? Hey, guys, I can't wait for him to come back. I said, you want to check out a really awesome channel? 3 Stacks. That's the channel you need to check out. Okay, I am here, so you can wait on me going in there. There's something going on up here. I have no idea what it is. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and pull up closer. Because I mean, in the rain, it's really hard to see over there anyway. So we'll just pull up a little closer. Then I got to get my reflective jacket out. Okay, yeah, here's good. Right up here's just fine. All right, guys. Be safe, brother. Oh, I am going to. I just feel for what's going on over there at that intersection. I have no idea what happened, but I'll tell you what, that's pretty scary. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to go in here and I'm going to get my reflective jacket. I'm going to go in there and I shall return. These in the front seat. Normally I put them in the back, but I'm going to put them here today. Okay, a couple of things that had to substitute, but other than that, yeah, there was something they wanted in the bakery, but they said that I asked the lady if they had them back there. I said, no, but we're about to start them here for an hour if they can wait. I said, I don't think they're going to wait an hour. Okay. Let me investigate this and see if there's another way I can get out there. I said, you're already up to $41? Well, this will put me up to just 2 orders here since 6. Of course, you know, I had a little trip to go, but I'll be at, I think, $25 maybe. Of course, that shopping kind of took a little bit of my time away, but that's all right. Now, I wonder if that cleared up down there. Yeah, it did. It cleared up. They got, most of that's gone, so that's good. Okay, let's see what it tells me to do.
Drive north, then turn right onto East 200 North.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cleared up now. That's good. Man, I certainly hope that, that nobody was hurt in that. It looked terrible.
Turn left onto North Morton Street, US 31.
I knew taking the time in there it would get rid of all that, but man, that just that did not look good. Hey, what's going on, Ice Princess? Here. All right, there you go. You've been in here several times, and I've seen you on other channels, so welcome to the blue team. Yeah, we had right up here. I'm just glad that you know that it's over now. But as I was coming in here to do this Meyer shopping order, there was a big wreck right here. See, not much getting ready to go out. Yeah, well, Thursdays. You know, Thursdays are pretty good for me, especially here in Franklin. That's one of the reasons why I'm here. And I have an appointment that up north there in you know, around 4 o'clock. So you may see me doing some Greenwood dashing today, especially Uber. So there's a possibility. Yeah, it is ugly weather right now. Yeah, but I'll tell you what. I said. I'll tell you what, though, I really felt for Mama's gigs yesterday. She had a really good order, but it was you know, in Louisiana, of course, but it was, you know, I mean, it was raining a lot harder than this, and she was taking a really good order. I'm trying to remember, it was like over $20 or something for not that far, and she had to take the highway and stuff. But man, it just kept coming and coming and coming and coming. It was so hard. Yeah, she had a real rough time with that. Okay, I gotta get over on that other side here in a minute. Okay, I think I can get over now. Yeah, I think I can. All right. Yeah, it's not too far down here. Yeah, it's not. I mean, yeah, it's a Whiteland address, but it's not really quite in Whiteland. I mean, I think. See, over here, if you go up a certain street up here. On the left-hand side, it'll still be a Franklin address, but if it's on the right-hand side, it'll be a Whiteland address. So, yeah, it's a little bit weird up here with the way that the boundaries of the different cities. So, you'll see the Whiteland sign when you get up here when I go and deliver this. But from what I understand, this rain should not last that much longer. So, yeah. having a little fun doing some dashing in Franklin. It's Challenge Week, and it's been dirt. So you're getting out to know Amarillo, Texas. Oh, okay, yeah, Amarillo, Texas. That's Bomb City Dashing Country right there. That's another great channel, by the way. Right up here, so let's go to shopping. Or is it? Yes, you're staying with her. Oh, okay. That's awesome. Yeah, I think she's supposed to, from what I understand from Jay Twist, they're supposed to be having another get together sometime up and around the Branson, Missouri area. I was thinking about maybe I'd like to try to get up there. If I can somehow work it out with my W-2, I don't know, around the time of December, that might be a challenge, but I might be able to work that out. We'll just see. Because I know Branson, to get there, it's a little bit closer for me than it would be to go to Kansas City. Yeah, that'd be great if a lot of us could get up there. Yeah, I'll fix this when I get up there. I'm going to be turning on this road up here.
In a half mile, turn right onto Clearwater Boulevard.
Okay, the sign for Whiteland was back there. On the left it's still Franklin. On the right it's still Whiteland. So, all right, let me fix this real quick. All right. Weather's nice there right now. Oh, cool. Okay. Going to not next week, but week after to visit them. Okay.
Turn right onto.
All right.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto West Street.
It really wasn't that far from the Meyer. Not too far at all. Maybe I can get another Meyer order. I mean, the only bad thing about it was that, you know, they were missing 2 items, but I'm pretty high on the stuff that, you know, didn't have to worry about the substitution part. It's the one on the top that I got to be concerned about. Now, I was at 95%, but now that's going to knock me down to 93 probably.
Turn right onto West Street. Then 417 West Street, Whiteland, Indiana 46184. USA will be on the left.
Okay. I rarely ever go in this place.
417 West Street, Whiteland, Indiana 46184. USA is on the
Customer
left.
requested
Okay,
you leave
right
your
here.
order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
All right. These guys ordered a lot of sweet stuff. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I'm not too far from there, so yeah, I'll just go ahead and take it. Let's see, where is it going up there? Yeah, not too far from there. That's Bargersville, so I mean that's okay. We can go to Bargersville.
West Street, then turn left onto Clearwater Boulevard.
Bargersville is a part of the Franklin district, so we'll go ahead and take that. All right, here we go, guys. Make sure there's nothing coming this way.
Drive north on West Street, then turn left on Boulevard.
No, you're just gonna have to wait till I get there. All right. Yeah, I rarely ever get flapjacks this early, but that is Bargersville, so we'll go to Bargersville.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 31.
Let's see. They're probably gonna make me take Whiteland Road to go up there, I would imagine. Yeah, some nice houses. Yeah, Whiteland does have some nice places. The farther north you go, it's not quite as much, unless you're on the very far west side of it. I mean, you may see me do some Greenwood dashing today, which I hardly ever do, because I do have to be up there a little bit later on today, because I have an appointment up there. So I might be dashing in a little area up there that I don't really, not too keen about. But yeah, you want to have
In a half mile, turn left.
Jay wants to have a duel today, raced at $200. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's doing it with is he leaving food outside in this weather? That person had a closed-in porch. So, and let's see, the last person didn't, but it wasn't raining. But all their stuff was covered up pretty good. So,
turn left onto Whiteland Road.
let's see, you going to do it, Mills? I'm saying, make this a challenge week. I'm gonna say that's why I like the idea of the challenge. That's why I'd be so happy, to do that with Fran tomorrow night. I like it because it's, we got two big name colleges, because Arizona State's closest to her, and IU's closest to me. So, and even though IU is where I went, I'm in the college mode. That's why I say this is like a preseason to Big Ten season coming up. So, and you know how that is with every basketball season. Well, you'll have stuff like the the Big Ten ACC Challenge, Big Ten SEC, all that kind of stuff. That's kind of what this is going to be. I like, when big names will face each other in the preseason or, the early season, that just to test out, just to see, what things you got to work on as far as the regular season is concerned. You've done $200 so far once since you dashed in Texas. Let me tell you, it's really hard to do $200. That's part of the reasons why I kind of included Uber. I haven't turned Uber on yet because I haven't had a chance, because usually you don't get things in here starting with Uber until like maybe 7 o'clock. Because I know once I turn Uber on and I'm up in this way, I know they're going to start sending me stuff. Because Uber likes to send you places in Greenwood. So I'll probably utilize Uber later today when I'm in Greenwood, because I have to be up there at 4 o'clock. So it's not going to be...
Continue for 4 miles.
Because with Uber, I can turn stuff down a lot better than I can with DoorDash. So I'll probably just utilize Uber up in Greenwood today, because I just because if I see something, like if they're going to have me go to Indianapolis or something for some outrageous offer, I can say, forget it, I ain't doing it. But if it's somewhere within the town, or like maybe Southport, that the furthest north I'll go, then yeah, I'll probably do it. But that's just Uber. I'm not doing that with DoorDash, because I'm not risking my acceptance rate with DoorDash, but I'll utilize Uber up there though. We can just make it an Uber afternoon if that's what we do. Yeah, I am the decline queen in Uber. Yeah. Oh, it's Sunday. Oh, I'll tell you what. Sunday, when when I was dashing, oh, they sent me all kinds of ridiculous offers. I mean, just awful. I mean, they were offering $6 for like, 15 miles or something like that. $7 for like 18 miles, stuff like that. When you kind of consider it's not really 15 or 18 miles. It's either 30 or 36 miles, because you got to consider the time coming back. Well, in the live stream I did the other day, there was this guy named Chucky that came in, and it was a shopping order I had from Meijer that was 20 items. I was getting like $14, but I was going like almost 20 miles, and which would have been 14 for 40 miles basically. And anyway, I ended up turning it down because I knew all that stuff. And he goes, man, you say, wow, you're lazy. And it's like, I said, okay, Chucky, let's take a look at the big picture here. First of all, you got to take the time to shop for 20 items. Okay. Yes, it is $14. Okay. But at the same time, look at the miles you're going. Okay. You're going 20 miles there. So it's already an upside down order. But 20 miles is not 20 miles. You got to come back. So 20 miles is actually 40 miles. Now, I said, now, do you consider that lazy? Well, he never answered. I think he realized what I was getting at. But yeah, mine isn't like that. No. Taking all the DoorDash. So yeah, I will not. I mean, I will Uber in Greenwood, but I will not DoorDash in Greenwood, because I will turn a lot of stuff down in DoorDash in Greenwood. I will do that. So if I do dash in, in Greenwood today, it will be Uber only. Because there's a lot of orders that you can get on Uber in Greenwood. So, but that's just later on. I can utilize an Uber day there. Because I could care less about my acceptance rate in Uber. I'm only going to take the orders that make sense. Hopefully it's slowed down, and hopefully that's the end of the rain, because it's supposed to be clear up a little bit later today. Uber trash. Yeah. Well, they're both that. They both can be that. I mean, it was kind of like that, yesterday. I mean, they either don't send you any orders at all, and then when they finally sent me one order, well, when they finally sent me one order, and this was the very beginning of the day yesterday, which is why one of the reasons why I did not go live yesterday, because I had a feeling it was going to be that kind of day, and it was. The very first order they sent me, it was $3, but it was only going a mile. So, I mean, I thought, okay, $3 is better than zero, because I've been sitting out here for about 30 minutes. So I go up there to McDonald's, and they say, oh, this order was already picked up. Okay. So when I knew that took place, then you have to fight and argue with, support, because they'll tell them, to make the order. And those people at that McDonald's, they won't have any of that. They refuse to remake orders at that McDonald's. So I just went on ahead and just did the worry-free unassigned. And did that because, there's no sense in arguing for $1.50. No, you can take that $1.50 and do what you need to do with it, because I don't need it that bad. You can't even get anything with $1.50 today. So you have Grubhub too, but decline a lot of orders on that app also. Yeah, I thought about Grubhub, but there's not as many places to do Grubhub in the cities that I dash in. I know at least 2 or 3 that do Grubhubs, but And then there's some restaurants that just do Grubhub and don't do DoorDash or Uber, just Grubhub only.
In a half mile, turn left.
Yeah, I just didn't think that. I mean, I've heard some things. I mean, Grubhub can be really good because you get a lot of better offers with Grubhub, but those offers are few and far between. So, I mean, just Roy Delivery. I mean, he would every time he would do his dash every single day. If you were lucky, you might see him do maybe 1 or 2 Grubhubs a week, if you're lucky. Because a lot of times, even the ones that he would get, he would say, "No, I'm not delivering that," because it was outside of his zone. So
turn left.
All right. Yeah, this place up here. All right, we're in the Barkersville area, guys. That's where we're at.
In 500 feet, turn right.
We were in Whiteland, but now we're in Barkersville. This is where the Flapjacks is.
Turn right, then turn right.
Turn right and turn right. Nah, I think turning left is what we need to do here. So,
turn left.
as you can see, this place is a little busy.
Turn right.
Mm-hmm.
In 300 feet, 2,991 Fulmer Drive, Barkersville, Indiana 46106 to 9062, United States will be on the left.
A little bit too much information there. All right, guys, let me go in here and get it. I'll be right back. All right, that's good. They weren't that busy, so that works. Sundays, this place is packed. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a Bargersville address, so. All right. Sometimes it's hard to get out of here, too. So I think they could have made the parking lot a little bit bigger, a little bit wider in some places. All right, where are we going here?
Turn left. Then, in 200 feet, turn right onto County Road 300 West. Turn right onto County Road 300 West, State Route 135.
Hold time to answer my question. Oh, man. This is another thing, too. Turning right on this road, it's kind of rough, so okay. I think he's going to let me through. I appreciate that. All right. Guess I got to turn left right here. Or maybe not.
Continue for 1 mile.
All right. They'll probably find a different path for me here, because this is 135 is a very bad road. Very busy at this time of day. So I'm sure they'll find a different way for me. I only need to go 1 mile down that way, so they'll find a different way for me.
Drive west on West Whiteland Road.
That's what I thought.
In a half mile, make a left U-turn to stay on West Whiteland Road.
No, we won't do that. We'll just go in this little apartment complex here and we'll just do the U-turn that way. Yeah, we'll just do that.
Drive north on Harcher Lakes Drive. Then turn right onto Harcher East Drive.
We'll just do one of these numbers. There we go. I thought there was a different way you could get there. Apparently not.
Drive south on Harcher Lakes Drive. Then turn left onto West Whiteland Road.
It says you're here at 8 o'clock and 135, which is just on. That's one of the roughest roads to drive in rush hour. See, that's another reason why I don't really dash in Greenwood, because you will get restaurants in on 135, and getting in and out, and especially during the 4 to 6 o'clock rush hour. Yeah, that's why I don't dash in Greenwood. That's why I do not dash there, because of that. But I will definitely be glad to test Uber out there today. Don't mind that at all. I will do that. All right. I was just glad that guy let me out there. I didn't realize that I had to be in that.
Continue for 1 mile.
There's an animal clinic up here just down this street that orders all the time. I used to take stuff up there constantly when I was dashing in Franklin every Tuesday and Thursday, back when it was the old Big Three. But since then, I've tested other places on Thursdays and Tuesdays, but found it still to be more beneficial to dash here.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto County Road 600 North.
Okay, this road right here that I'm about to turn at the light.
Turn left onto County Road 600 North. Then, in 500 feet, turn right onto Tremont Drive.
This road right here is the dividing line between Bargersville here to the north and Greenwood, to the south, and Greenwood there to the north. So when you cross this road here, you are in Greenwood. I'm still in Bargersville now, but even though I'll be turning right on this one street, it'll still be a Bargersville address. So, all right.
Turn right onto Tremont Drive.
I don't think I've ever been down here before.
In a quarter mile, 7022 Tremont Drive.
Yeah, I never have. Hey, Collier's World, welcome in.
USA will be on the left.
Collier's World, yeah, I remember. Okay, yeah, there's a Collier that I'm very familiar with that used to be the director of Butler. He was in Indianapolis. He used to be Coach Butler Bulldogs too. Barry Collier. I know that name real well.
7022 Tremont Drive, Bargersville, Indiana 46106.
The business says is allowed from the order of their door. They have the following instructions.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to confirm an appointment. They called and I had to confirm my appointment. Yeah, I had to confirm my appointment. That was the reason why I got a call. That's why it did that. So I'm back. Just dropped that order off too. So, all right. Let's see if we can get back to town. Yeah, I apologize for that. They were just confirming my appointment today. So, yeah, I went ahead and took care of that. So, all right. So I just want to at least get out of here, and I don't want to turn Uber on yet until I get back to town, because I want to do my Ubers here in Franklin before I have to do my Ubers up north. So HC, where from? I say this is Franklin, Indiana. HC, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Just got through dropping off an order there in Bargersville, which is a part of the Franklin district. So, and we're at sitting at $28 right now. So basically pretty close to what my average is. So that's I'll take that. Just maybe a couple dollars short, but it's not a big deal, and we still got a long way to go. And and because I still have not turned Uber on yet. So as soon as I get back to town, I will turn it on. Maybe when I drive back up here, maybe they'll give me another Meyer order. Who knows? Because I'll be passing by there. It would be ideal for them to give me a Meyer order when I'm there. So I don't mind shopping, especially if it's a good shopping order that I could take you guys in and you could shop with me. So, yeah. But yeah, it's when I got that call, I had to shut everything down. And okay. Oh, okay. I'm going back this way. Yeah. We'll just go back this way. Let's see, cart cam. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I would have done that earlier, but the thing is, it was raining out pretty bad, and I only needed just 9 items, so it wasn't going to take me that long to get it. So, like if I have something that's like maybe 10 or 15 items, then I can take you guys in there. Say, hey, John, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. We're here in Franklin, Indiana. We're sitting at $28 right now. We're doing a little challenge today. It's been a rain challenge, but I do have an appointment up in Greenwood later on today. So what I'll be doing is I'll be dashing, most of the first part in Franklin, and then I'm going to shut DoorDash off and just Uber in Greenwood, because I could care less about my acceptance rate in Uber. I mean, I can be down at 1% in Uber if that's what it takes. If I'm going to dash up there in Greenwood and I get some really awful offers, I'm not going to take them. Because if I have DoorDash on in Greenwood, well, and I get some really bad offers, then it's going to put me at the zone to where I would drop a tier, and I'm not going to do that. So I'll just leave DoorDash off and just Uber there. Then you guys can see what Greenwood's like, and then you can see all these apartments and some of these neighborhoods that you might question. So you can see the old Greenwood, see what it'll be like to dash there. But for now, we're just going to stay here. But yeah, going down there to that part of Barkersville towards Greenwood, that is quite a little ways there. But I really wasn't that far from that flapjack, so, and I'm just glad I didn't get another one of those orders. Get some nice orders in town, maybe another Meyer order, get some things going. I do pretty well here. Hey, Royals, welcome in. Appreciate it. What's going on? Yeah, I'm driving back to town after dropping off an order I just took in Barkersville. Yeah, well, this is DoorDash slash Uber Eats channel that we're doing. We're doing DoorDashing and Uber Eats food and grocery deliveries. So just driving back from Barkersville to Franklin. Even though Barkersville is a part of the Franklin district, we're just driving back. So sometimes I'll get an order up here that I can take to Franklin. Oh, there's a Denny's up here too. So who knows? If I get up here, they might give me a Denny's order. You never know. I mean, Denny's is a Whiteland address, but you get a lot of Franklin deliveries from it. DoorDash, Uber Eats, doormat inspection. Yeah. Line carpenter. Yeah, welcome in. And when you get up here, you gotta slow down because we're entering the outskirt of Whiteland, or at least the southern part of Whiteland. And it looks like they're going to be doing a nice little rebuild job here, especially after the tornado that hit here a couple of years ago and wiped out a lot of stuff. Their plans to rebuild and build on to what they already have, it looks like they're already getting started. Because Whiteland wants to compete with Greenwood to try to have some really nice homes and try to get try to help out the delivery platforms, because there could be some things that might change when it comes to that if they really build this place up. Because this housing addition over there to the right, they just built that like last year. And that's some nice homes in there, good deliveries. One side of that place is homes, the other side is condos. But even the condo that are in there, they're nice. Hey, what's going on, Jay? Here we go. Let's see. I already added one to the blue team. And now we have another one to the blue team. Welcome in, Jay. Welcome to the blue team. I will address everyone as a whole. All right. Yeah, I heard that you and Eric are having a dash off later this week or something. Yeah, that ought to be neat. Yeah, I want to try to do one with Eric. I was thinking like maybe Monday or Tuesday of next week I could do one with him. Schedule one with him. Then that gives him time to, for his schedule to see which one he would do. Because I could do all, anytime. Oh, what we got? Let's see here. All right, it's Meyer. Yeah, there we go. All right. It's only one item. It's $5 going 6 miles. Well, it's only one item though, so that's all right, I guess. I mean, it's a little bit upside down, but it's only one item. I think we can do that. Sunday for the Cowboys in Green Bay game. Ah, okay. Yeah, I would love to do I'd love to do a dash off with him where it would be the Cowboys and Colts. I mean, that'd be good. I'd like that, Cowboys and Colts. Now, is that just work or is there more stuff going on up there? I hope that's just a work zone. From Israel, welcome in. Hey, Mansa, welcome in. Yeah, all right. Australia, Israel, yeah, welcome in, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, that looks like work. Looks like work zone. Yep, I think I better get over. Yeah, that's definitely a work zone. Guys, you need to be slowing down back there. I say I liked my life. Thank you, Bayron. I appreciate that. Yeah, and they're waiting for you guys. Yep, you guys better be, You guys better be slowing down in this work zone. Yeah, one item in Meyer. Yeah, we'll do that, and then I'll turn Uber on, and then because it's got to go back up towards Whiteland, which is okay. Then say I'll turn Uber on after I have the item in the car. I will turn Uber on, and then if I go up there and then they send me an Uber, I'll already be halfway up there. If it's a decent Uber order, let's just put it that way. If it's decent to take. It's my team and his team Sunday. We'll be doing that live on your channel then. Oh, we're awesome.
In 1 mile, turn right onto East 200 North.
Yep, the Cowboys, Packers doing a thing. So, Jay, Fran, I don't know if you saw it, but Fran and I are doing Arizona State versus Indiana tomorrow night. I don't know if you knew that or not. I got it posted. See, I'm in the college mode. That's me. I'm in the college mode. That's why I do stuff with college. Yeah. Yeah, Arizona State is closest to her. So, of course, I went to IU. So we're doing Arizona State versus Indiana. Dash off tomorrow, 6 to 8 p.m. Eastern time, which is 3 to 5 her time. Basically, I think it's going to be pretty even for the simple fact of this. Where I'm going to be, it's more DoorDash. Where she is, it's more Uber Eats. And plus Uber Eats, she does pretty good any time of the day. So I think it's going to be a pretty even match. So even despite the time that she's doing it, she's got the advantage as far as Uber Eats is concerned, where I have more advantage of DoorDash. So it's basically going to be a DoorDash Uber Eats dash off, basically. Not to say that I won't take an Uber myself, but she's kind of got the advantage there. Yeah. So you visited Sally's Sunrise. Wonderful images earned for recommendation. Doesn't she have a great channel, Mansa? Yeah. Doesn't she have a great channel? I'm going to try to see if I can go live with her together on Saturday morning. Because I think it would be good if she and I did a live together, because we both watch the sunrise. But see, I want to make sure that it's not gloomy like this in either of our days, and that we're, in either of our places, and that we both watch the sunrise together while I'm dashing and she's just sitting on her porch. Yeah. But yeah, Sally's got a great channel, and then there are those that are on her channel that, that also have great channels that you could visit too. So, yeah, I'm not turning right anywhere. I said, you wanted me to shop here. I said, I can't use that entrance, so I'm just going to go here. I can't use that entrance. Okay, well, the difference now here is that it's not raining like it was the last time I was here. So,
turn right.
All right, here we go. All right, guys, I'm going to go get this one item, and I shall return. Okay. Yeah, that was one item, but it was a few items. People working seals. All right, Jay, thank you for stopping in. All right. Oh yeah, I gotta get that receipt. All right. All right. There's that. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's too far. All right, let's go back towards the Whiteland area. Oh, and before I do, we're going to turn Uber on. All right. All right, let's go. Hold on a minute. No, we're not doing any lows. Nope. No, we're not doing lows, at least not right now. I'm not doing any lows order. So I've got an order in the car, and I'm not going to shop for any Lowe's items or anything. So, yeah, we're not going to do that. I mean, it was going up towards that way, but I'm not. But I don't have time to do Lowe's and then go up there. I just don't have the time for that. So.
Drive east on East 200 North. Then turn left onto North Morton Street.
You'll probably get me something else that'll go up there, and then, if it's decent, then I might go ahead and take it, but we'll see. But that was not going to work. Because I also would have been going out of the way too. So, yeah, we're not doing that.
Continue on US 31 for 3 miles.
Oh, it's going over there again. All right. Well, it's good I'll be over there again. It says 8 minutes. All right. See, we got a little bit of mist coming here, looks like. Okay, well, it seems like maybe the closer up here to Greenwood that I'll get some Uber orders. just wonder if the Uber's orders that they give me will be, you know, decent ones to take if I'm already up here. So that Lowe's order they were going to give me was $7. It was going 5 miles, but it was going the opposite way, and I wasn't going to do that. Because even if I did accept that, you know, if they give you 2 warnings and then they end up taking it from you, just like they did the other day. I mean, I was so close to, when I was in Shelbyville, I had an order from that was a DoorDash that was going to Waldron, which was just halfway to St. Paul where the Uber order was. So I had to go and drop off the DoorDash over there. And then they had given me, you know, they said you're not anywhere close to where you need to pick it up. So I just,
In 1 mile, turn right onto White.
I was like maybe 1 minute away from the McDonald's over there in St. Paul that I need to pick up. Just 1 minute. And then they finally said that, you know, we gave it to another courier because you took too long. And the sad part about that was I was 1 minute away from there. And when they send it to another person, okay, what do we got now? Well, that's definitely a no. You're going to send me to Lowe's and then you're going to have me drive to Indianapolis in 17 miles? I don't think so.
In a half mile, turn right onto Whiteland Road.
That five that you gave me earlier was there, but now you want to give me 5 for 17, 5 for 34? No, I don't think so. No, no, no. Now watch, that's just going to keep coming back to us because nobody's going to take that.
Turn right onto Whiteland Road.
What are they trying to send now? 946 Duncan Valley Brooks. Final. That's 12 miles. Nope. Someone else can have that one. Nobody's taking it yet though.
Continue for a half mile.
Yeah, nobody's taking it, so maybe somebody will take it. I'll be glad to take those when I'm further up there later on today, Uber, but not right now. Softball fix delivery. Yep. Yeah, but Tornado is like this: $5, 12 miles. Well, that's not really 12 miles. That's 24 miles. So, see, that's what that Chucky that was in my live stream the other day. Yeah, that's what he didn't understand. Was the fact that if it's an upside down order and you're going out of your zone, you have to consider the miles coming back to your zone. He didn't see it that way. But then when I asked him that one question, I said, well, what about this? You know, I said, is it feasible to take an order that's 14 miles going to $14 for 30 some odd miles? Well, he didn't answer, so I figured, you know, he saw it my way. Okay.
Turn left onto East Pearl Street.
Wonder if this is someone that I've had before. I recognize this street in here. Wonder if it's the same person.
In 700 feet, 41 Dyson Drive, Whiteland, Indiana,
I think it is.
46184. USA will be on the left.
I think this is a frequent customer in here. I recognize the street name. It was right after you turn in here.
41 Dyson Drive, Whiteland, Indiana, 46184. USA is on
The
the left.
customer requested you leave the order at their door. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
Yeah, I remember this. Thing. Leave at my door. Please deliver to the correct house. It's on the left side of the street. Well, however the Dasher's coming from, if they were coming from that other side, maybe they said that because it was dark. But you can clearly see the number on the other house that I'm not supposed to deliver at. So, all right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, back to that. We're still in the area where the dock is. But if you go just a little further south or further north, then we'll be in a different district. So, all right, we got a school bus coming, so I think I better move on. Yeah. All right. So we'll just do a little U-turn right here. All right. Then we'll go towards where Denny's was, and then I can just take that back way back. And instead of going all the way down through the school zone and all that, I'm not going to do that. So. Okay. Yeah, that's the Whiteland schools. All right. There's some school buses stopped down there, so I'm glad I'm not going that way. I'm glad I'm going this way instead. Okay. All right, well, DoorDash, if you're going to give me a Denny's order, now's the time. I don't care for this area over here the further east you go, because you have some signal issues, especially when you get in that business district up there. All right. Here we go. hopefully up here they finally have that that roundabout done up here. I know they're still working on that one road to west up here, that roundabout. Me 2 shopping orders at Meijer. Maybe you can give me another one. I'm not too far from there. Now they're still working on that road, looks like. They look like they're almost done with it. Got an animal shelter or humane society right there, but the one thing that's good thing about them is they find homes for animals very fast. Because at the time I took my one cat, little tiny in, you know, there were other cats that were with her, and we took one of those cats to that humane society, and that other cat was adopted within 2 days. Know what they do, but they certainly have a reputation for finding homes for homeless animals very quickly. Okay, we're getting back to the town. Get up there by McDonald's. Didn't realize it was that late already. It was almost 9 o'clock. I'm at 33. So there was a lot more driving today with these than so that's probably why, you know, it doesn't look like it's very good, because I'm kind of short on there. From 6, I'm supposed to have $45. Well, I don't have near that right now. It can't be late. I'm making breakfast. I said, well, yeah, you're an hour behind me though. Yeah, you're an hour behind me. You're at 7:45 a.m. It's 8:45 a.m. here. I still have yet to get a Starbucks order. I mean, although I did have a coffee earlier, and that was Bigby's coffee. I'd never heard of that. Oh, we got something now. What do we got? Well, speaking of which, yeah, I just talked about coffee and stuff. There we go, Starbucks. All right.
Drive south on Graham Road, then enter the roundabout roundabout and take the first exit onto Commerce Drive.
Okay, I already know how to get there, so we won't worry about that. Now, watch, while I'm in there picking it up, Uber will try to send me to Lowe's again. Mac and cheese for everyone. Yeah. Yeah, I've had mac and cheese for breakfast before. Especially when I was during my college days, I said you could basically have anything. You know, if you didn't like the cafeteria stuff, you could just get whatever you wanted and make it yourself. Especially if you ordered pizza, you'd have pizza the next morning. And it tasted just as good cold as it did when it was hot when it was brought to you the night before. Especially the Mother Bear's pizza. You know, that's what I think. I think I need to get an oil change on my car, and I think if I get an oil change on my car, I might go to Bloomington one of those days, so I can show it to you. Because I would like to show you guys Mother Bear's. I mean, let me tell you, a pizza that is one of the best pizzas out there. I mean, you can't beat a Mother Bear's hamburger pizza. You just can't. That needs to, I mean, and everybody at that college, I mean, you would think that those places like Little Caesars, Domino's, Pizza Hut, all those places, you know, they'd be so busy. Mother Bear's, you talk about busy, you talk about an hour and a half, 2 hour waits for pizza. Ain't nothing like a Mother Bear's pizza. I mean, you haven't had pizza until you had Mother Bear's pizza. So I've got to get there at some point. I mean, they are the dashing champions anyway, so yeah, so I got to do that at some point. Yeah, you have not had pizza unless you've had Mother Bear's. All right. So you've been to Mama Bear's. That deep dish is magnificent. Oh, yes, sir, it is. Oh, man, you just eat nothing like a Mother Bear's pizza. Nothing like it. All right, 4 years at IU. Yeah. All right, let's go get this Starbucks here. Okay. Okay. Can't verify. All right. Oh, that's right. They never give you a receipt. You got to take a picture of the bag. All right. Okay, set it at the back door. All right, the back door. Okay, I'm gonna, let's see, which way do you want me to go?
Drive east. Then, in 200 feet, turn left.
It's 9 o'clock, it shouldn't be that bad now.
In 500 feet, turn left onto Commerce Drive.
Hey, Caleb, welcome in.
Turn
I've
left
got
onto
3
Commerce
Calebs I
Drive.
work with
Then
at
turn
my,
left onto North Morton Street.
at my W-2.
Turn
All
left
right.
onto North Morton Street, US 31.
Yep, I work with 3 of them. See, I have one that works in the shipping department. I have one that works in one of the production departments, and I have one that works in a on the other plant that's receiving. So, whenever you hear that name on the radio, if they're one of them's being called, they say, "Which one?" Okay, 6 minutes, so I got to drive through the maze.
Continue for 2 miles.
Yep. Okay, let's go through the construction maze here. I'm just hoping they can get this fixed up soon, because it'll be a mess if it goes through the winter months. You got yourself a coffee. I will later on, because there's a I will later on at the break, probably, because they got a special if you get any size coffee, because it's I guess National Hot Coffee Day or something like that. When you get a coffee, but before 11 o'clock, then you get 100 bonus points. So, and my dash will end at 10, so I'll be able to do them. And of course, I'll leave Uber on, but for DoorDash, it's basically 310 Man Ruth. Hey, what's up, 310 Man Ruth? Welcome in. We're just taking this Starbucks right now. Oh, I think I know where this place is. It's right next to Jack's. Yeah, I've never been here before, but I think it's next to Jack's Donuts. It'd be nice to get a Jack's Donuts. Gosh, if I'd have known that, I probably would have taken a different route. Now they changed the road lane again. And over there they got scooters. I don't know what that is. Just like the Bigby, I didn't know where that was either. That was the first order I had, was Bigby's going to Edinburgh. Well, it's nice seeing this area again after basically being in Bargersville, Whiteland most of the morning. Shabam, yeah, welcome in. Yeah. The music? I wish I could play music, but copyright reasons I can't. Yeah. Where most truckers are good, that's that question I'm not sure because I don't know too many truckers out there. So yeah, I've been four-wheeler most of my life, and that's the way it is. I don't really know too much because the only thing I had was on there was because of the only thing I have known, truck drivers, for the fact that when a job that I used to have, they would always deliver.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto West Jefferson Street.
They would deliver products for us to load on small trucks when I worked at Wonder Bread Hostess Cake. And I did that years ago before they closed up.
Turn left.
Of course, they
onto West
reopened
Jefferson
again,
Street.
but
Then, in 500 feet,
completely
555
different
West
stuff,
Jefferson Street,
and
Franklin, Indiana,
no
46131.
longer under the brand
USA
name
will
they
be on
used
the
to be
right.
under. Sidumaswala. Okay, yeah. That's a good one, Tornado. I like that. I like that, Tornado. All right. Okay, the back door.
West Jefferson Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131.
The
USA
customer
is on the
requested
right.
you leave the order at their door.
Okay, hold on.
They added the following instructions. Leave at my door. Just set it at the back door.
Okay. At the back door. Okay. All right. This is business right here. Okay. All right, be right back. All right. All right. Let's go straight down the road and go to Dale's. All right, let's go to Dale's.
Drive north, then turn left onto West Jefferson Street.
Okay.
Continue for a half mile.
Let's see, we've gone to pancake houses. First it was flapjack. Oops, what am I doing? There we go. Yeah. Back up a little bit. Let me go in here real quick. All right.
Drive west, then turn left.
All right.
Turn right onto West Jefferson Street.
All right.
Continue
There
for
we
a
go.
half mile.
out there. I was wondering where I was going. Okay. Mac and Cheese and Robert Redford movie starting Thursday night. Yeah, he's he's another one that we lost this year. I mean, we lost a lot of them this year. I mean, it's like, it just makes you think. You know, all those that we used to watch back when we were, you know, kids and teens and early 20s, no longer with us, a whole bunch of them.
Turn left.
Those from like MASH, WKRP,
300 feet, 1071 West
Cheers.
Jefferson Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the left. Drive
You know, the
west,
natural,
then
all of
make a
them,
sharp left.
you know? It's like, it just makes you think. You know, the time's gone and it's like, wow. Okay. This up here a little bit. There we go. All right, guys, I'm going to go in here and get this and I shall return. Too while I'm up there because they got a trash barrel up there. All right. Okay. All right. Very, very good job of tying this up. There we go. It's in the bag here. It's only going a mile, but still. right. All right. Hey there. Welcome in, Corey. Say, hey, Corey, welcome in. Hey, Tornado, I didn't show you this. This is funny. I said I kept it from last night, a DoorDash that I had. Bruce H. ordered Wendy's. I had a Wendy's customer, Bruce H. last night. So I went on Fran's thing and I made a joke. I said I didn't know that that Bruce was in town and ordered Wendy's for DoorDash. I found that was funny. Yeah, that figures. I figured that. Okay, more information. What is it? Well, you're going to tell me what that information is? Well, it says more information available, but it's not going to let me know what it is. I saw the Discord post. Yeah, I know. I was like, man. He said, Bruce H. in town? From that far away? What's he doing here? Yeah, should have seen the house where I delivered it from, and it was
Drive west, then turn right
Okay,
onto
they're
Drake Road.
all right. Gotta find out where this place is.
Turn right onto West Jefferson Street.
And he probably didn't tip. I actually tipped $2. If you can believe it. It was a $5 order going 3 miles. So, yeah. Actually, $3 tip. You're up to 68?
Continue for a half mile.
Well, that's awesome. That's really good. Yeah, there's Queen back, guys. All right, so. Yeah, Corey, did you see that Spice finally got to
In a
1K?
quarter mile, turn left onto North
She
Morton
noted,
Street.
I meant that yesterday. I hardly ever see her on doing live streams anymore. At least I don't, at least if she's been on, a lot of them have overshadowed her, but I haven't, yeah, she made a post where she finally got it. Because had I known, how close that she would have been, and she'd been on a little bit more often, I would have definitely tried to help her push her over the top.
US 31.
Oh, okay, good. I can get over there. That's good. All right. All right.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
Yeah, I figured it was up here. I knew it was left. Get past the lights. Oh, is it the bank? Might be the bank.
Turn left. Continue for 700 feet.
Hmm. 700 feet. think we're going a little bit. See, why aren't you telling me to do that?
In 300 feet, 420 North Morton Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the right.
This is where I'm supposed to be.
Drive north, then turn left.
No, you just made me do all that driving for no reason. Just park right up here.
Drive east, then turn left.
No, this is it right here. All right. Yeah, it's the bank. All right. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Okay, that one's done. Did you even have to leave the front? No. The thing is, the door. What it does is it tells you that so you have 700 feet. It wanted me to go all the way down to that, and then all of a sudden, then it switched around and would turn around and come back this way. I'll tell you, both these GPSs on DoorDash and Uber, they're not programmed right. Okay, we're going to take the back way instead of going to 31. We're going to take the back way this way. We'll go through the Kohl's parking lot. That's what we'll do. I mean, I'm right here at Wendy's, and over here by Bob Evans would be, ideal for me to get one of those orders right now. And I know it's 9, but still, I mean, I've been to pancake houses today. I was at Dale's, and then I was at Flapjacks earlier. Why not Bob Evans? Still got 45 minutes before 10, so might as well get something. But I'll go park over there where I usually park around this time, because I usually don't park over here until after 10:30, because then that's when all these places open up, and then I have a nice little cluster in here that I can go to. No, that's just kind of ridiculous. I mean, they have you see, the place I know it was supposed to be, but why did they have me drive all the way down there, making me think it was that other building? Because the pin was straight ahead. And then all of a sudden I get down there to where that dumpster was, and then all of a sudden it changes and it ends up being turn left and going down there, that the pin was actually where the drive-up window was. So then when I turned over there, it said, oh, you're still not close enough. You're not at the drive-up window. No, they didn't ask for it to be at the drive-up window. They asked for it to be inside at one of the people that, one of the tellers, not the drive-up window. Okay. Now we'll sit here for a few minutes, see if we get anything. All right, what was that? It says UV will be high and increase from yesterday. How's that? It's raining right now. Unless it's gonna get, I'll check on that here to see. I'm just glad it's not raining right now. Let's see, what was that one? Okay, that one. Yeah, that order was not ready when I went up there, so. All right. Well, we'll just sit here for a few minutes to see if we get anything or not, so. Then if not, we'll just drive around a little bit, see maybe if we might get something. I mean, I'm right near where the red area is, so it shouldn't be that bad. I mean, I like to keep busy, and I have been busy today. It's just I've done a little bit more driving than I had wanted to do, but because I know I'll be doing a lot of that when I go up north later on. Yeah, later on you probably will most likely be seeing some. Oh, yeah, we got an order here. We got. Oops. Is it right here? Yep, it is, and it's not that far. Okay, 375 going 1.8 miles. Oh, that's not bad. It gives me something to do. Okay. So it's almost like 2 a mile, close, something like that. All right, I'll be right back. All right, the lobby is closed, so I'm going to have to use the drive-through. Yeah, so I have to go through the drive-through now. They say that the lobby's closed. Big sign up there. So we'll see. They said they got some maintenance work or something they got to do in the dining room or something. Hey, Lawrence, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, we're doing a little. I don't mind going through the drive-through, but I am just going to have to let them know at DoorDash. I said, the lobby is closed. Have to use drive-through. Will take longer than expected. So they're just going to have to live with it.
Thank you for using McDonald's to use the mobile app today.
No, I'm not. Since you're closed in there, I'd have a DoorDash that's E90.
Oh, we're not closed.
There's a sign on your door over there on that sign that said that until further notice, we're closed today.
We're not closed. I'll have to take that sign down.
Okay, I'll come in. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Well, there you have it. Must have been up there from last night. That's all right. I'll park right here. You're not going to care. We'll just park in spot number 3. Well, you guys heard that. All righty. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, cool. 2 minutes, right? They're cool. We're all good. Yeah, I told him, I'd mentioned to him that it was, well, all right, that's not that far away, so it's only 1.8 miles, so. For just a little shy of $4. This person kind of liked being the way they are in Shelbyville, where they don't give they don't round up to the nearest dollar. All right, we're gonna go this way. And okay. Now watch, if I get another order and that sign is still up there, I might do the same thing again and say, well, we're not closed. I said, well, you need to take that sign down again. You said you were going to take it down, so Yeah, I expect if I get another order there, I expect to see that sign down. At least you guys heard for yourselves. Okay, where are we going here?
Drive east on Circle Drive. Then, in 500 feet, bear right onto Lyndhurst Street.
I knew it wasn't that far away.
Bear right onto Lyndhurst Street.
Well, somebody's got 4 tires there for sale.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Graham Street.
Just wonder what they're for. I know I could use some new tires later on. I'd have to take a look at those and see if those would fit my car. So I want to try to get some good, get some decent tires for the winter months coming up. I mean, even though you got an all-wheel, you still need to have decent tires for snow and ice.
Turn left onto Graham Street. Then, in 600 feet, turn right onto Arvin Drive.
Now they fixed that, and I'm glad they did, because it used to be just they would skip this part of it and just turn right on Arvin Drive and skip the stop sign and all that stuff.
Turn right onto Arvin Drive.
Okay.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Arvin Drive.
Yeah, I know this little area over here. They're just having me go in the back way.
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Arvin Drive. Exit the roundabout onto Arvin Drive.
Yeah, you keep saying it over and over. I'm already there.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the third exit onto Hurricane Road.
Yeah, I don't know why they wanted to name this street Hurricane. I don't get it. Because you don't have those here. You get remnants of some, but you don't get actual hurricanes all the way up here.
Enter the roundabout and take the third exit onto Hurricane Road.
All right.
Exit the roundabout onto Hurricane Road. Continue for a half mile.
Yeah, I knew it was that street I had to turn on. An old cedar mill. Well, it'd be nice to do that over there. Some nice golf, but it's too rainy for that. There ain't nobody out there.
Onto Cedar Mill Drive.
Oh, there's a couple people out there. They like playing wet conditions.
Turn left onto Cedar Mill Drive. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Millstone Court.
It's the first time we've been in this neighborhood today. Usually in here at least once or twice every time I'm down here.
Turn right onto Millstone Court. then 1019 Millstone Court, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the right. 1019 Millstone Court, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA is on the
Customer
right.
requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
All right.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions.
Okay, I don't know why they have to repeat themselves, because I already know. All right, be right back, guys. All right. Uber Eats offering any incentives today? Not that I know of anyway. They haven't sent me one. So I had one the other day that was you deliver three, you deliver 3 trips, like I think like 3 consecutive trips or something like that, which I did, and they gave you an extra $1. It's like, well, don't spend that, $1 all in one place. So, but yeah, that you'll be seeing. I mean, Lawrence, if you stick with me a little while today, since I got an order, I've got an appointment up in the Greenwood area, which is north of here. You'll probably be seeing me do a lot of Uber deliveries up there, because in that town there's a bunch of Uber, there's a bunch of Uber places, and I will turn DoorDash off because I will not do DoorDash up there in the Greenwood area. I will not do DoorDash. I will do Uber, and the reason why I will do Uber is if Uber gives me a good orders, then I will take them, because I don't have to worry about acceptance rate or anything with Uber. I could care less about that acceptance rate. DoorDash I have to be careful with, because I don't want to drop a tier and have to schedule. So because when you're in Greenwood, they will send you all weird places. They'll send you to places like Indianapolis and Cumberland and all other kinds of town. If you're going to go to those places, they got to make it worth your while. I mean, they got to offer you at least $20, $25 or things like that if you're going to drive to places like that. So at least when I'm up in there, it'll probably be sometime after 1 o'clock that I will be dashing in Greenwood from 1 to 4. And if I dash in Greenwood from 1 to 4, then it'll be just Uber only. Just Uber only. Hey, what's up, Heather? Welcome in. Appreciate you joining. I generally do well here on, I'm generally do pretty well here on Thursdays in Franklin, but today it's been a little bit short of what my goal is. But, I mean, not my goal, but what my average is. Let's just put it that way. I mean, goal and average, I guess, could probably be the same thing. But I've done a lot more traveling on this than I have anything else. And it started with my very first order when I had to travel to Edinburgh from picking up a new coffee place here. I had to travel to Edinburgh to take it there, and I'd never been there. Chevy, that's what I'm doing right now. You're averaging about 25 an hour between DoorDash and Spark. Well, see, now you got Spark, so You have more of an advantage on that. I've just got DoorDash and Uber Eats, so I still can't get into Spark in my area, or in any of the areas I deliver in. I can't get into Spark anywhere. We're in a little Chevrolet. That's what we're in, Jason. Welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Yeah, I have an all-wheel Chevrolet. As a matter of fact, I wonder if I could stop and see what those tires are. If I don't get an order, I might check and see what size those tires are. I wonder if those tires I could use. Chevrolet truck. SUV. I had a truck once. It wasn't a Chevy though. It was a GMC, but in the same department. Just not Chevy. It was GMC though. It was still General Motors. I did like that truck. I really did. Because I did it for one of the jobs that I did. It was the perfect thing for my job. And since I didn't have that job anymore, I didn't need the truck. So that's why I got this. Traded that truck in, got a different vehicle. But it was a great truck. It was a Sierra. That's what I had. That was a really good truck. Got me through like, I think 2 to 3 winters. I think it got me through. He's in a Lamborghini with spinner. Yeah. And I wish. But I really, even though that those are cars that you'd like to be styling and profiling in, for some reason, those just don't really interest me. It's not like I wouldn't want some different expensive car, but it's like, I'm not really interested in having one of those expensive cars. I like what I got, and those are just to to be impressive. And I'm just one of those that doesn't, that said, I just appreciate what I have. I don't have to be impressive to anyone, because especially when I'm doing my W-2, I've just, point A to point B is basically where I'm going to be. And even though those are great, expensive cars like that, and Porsches and, Corvettes, things like that, those are for like maybe when I retire. But we're nowhere near that. Let me see there. Okay, that's not my size. That's 2 sizes too big for me, so I couldn't use those. All right. Well, it still shows a little red here for the next 20 minutes, so hopefully we'll get another order here before the first bell rings. Yeah. Sandy, welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you for joining. Yeah, we're having a little Franklin dash here today. The dash will end here in about 20 minutes, so hopefully we'll get another order. That would be really good. Try to get me at least above $50. Still waiting on my first decent Uber order to take. Oh, we got some. What we got? Yep, we got McDonald's here. That'll put me over 50, so we'll take it. All right.
Drive south.
Let me see if they took that sign off. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Okay. EBT's treating you well. Very order gotten had a tip on it. I don't do EBT though. The times I have done EBT though is when I was in it was 2 years ago when I dashed in Bloomington. There it was nothing but EBT. Okay, well, we're going back to Cedar Mill Drive where I was before, so all right, let's go. There, let's go this way. Yeah, over there in that college town of Bloomington, when I was there 2 years ago, I don't know what it is now exactly, but EBT, that was all that was available there was EBT. Was just earned by time. I don't know if it was just because of the college town or what, but that was all you could do. There was no earn per offer. It was all earned by time. I don't know if that's changed or if it's still that now. And the only way to find out is to go there. I do want to go there anyway because, I mean, they are the dashing champions, so or the Big Ten dashing champions, that is. So I have to show you the campus. I really would like to show you the campus because I have it's you can see where I went to school. Show you the time what happened when they won the championship against Syracuse. So yeah, you take you back to that time. That was awesome. Well, you're moving to Denver. Is when you leave, you had platinum order to get orders out. There's the only reason why you're doing it. Oh, okay, yeah. You'll be in Terry's area, close to Terry's area. Okay.
Drive east on
Pretty
Litters
much
Street.
where I'm going.
Then, in a quarter mile, turn left onto Graham Street.
Yeah, wherever it is that you go, I mean, platinum is, you got to have the platinum. And I know that you get a lot of bad orders with platinum and stuff, but you know, I have to stay platinum. The reason I do is because wherever it is I go, I want to make sure that I'm able to just hop on anytime and not have to worry about scheduling, because when it ever comes to schedule, you got to be right on the dot of that time when it comes in. You got to have fast fingers, because if you don't have fast fingers, you're going to miss out. And I just don't want to schedule.
Turn right onto Arvin Drive.
Yeah. I mean, I'm one that likes to visit different places and do different things. I'm going to be visiting different towns again soon, and when I do, you know, I want to be able to just get on and not have to worry about scheduling to go there. Because I've had to do that scheduling before, and let me tell you how much of a nuisance it is. You've got to be fast, and you got to basically take every order. I mean, especially if you're at the gold level, you got to take every order just to get to platinum. Every order. No matter how bad it is, you got to take it.
Enter the roundabout and take the third exit onto Commerce Parkway.
Because I remember last year I took 2 weeks vacation in July, and I had enough. I thought I had enough from that 100. I thought I had enough to get to to stay platinum, but nope. I went under 100, so I went to gold, and I had to schedule, and that was rough. But after even it scheduled, I had to take every single order they got me, even the dumb ones. $2 going like 7-8 miles. I had to take those because I had to get back to platinum. I mean, I hated taking those orders, but I had to do it. I mean, no matter how a lot of them say that, that platinum is trash, and it can be. The only good thing about it, and it's the only thing that I really need from it, is the fact of being able to not have to schedule. Just, you can just hop on anytime,
Turn
anywhere.
right onto Brookhaven Drive.
It doesn't matter where you are, what city, state, town, whatever. Hop on anytime.
Continue for a half mile.
I think it's funny how the GPS will change voices from time to time. Someone gave me 1 star for communication, but I can't think of who possibly could have done that. Yeah, that's the one thing about communication. I mean,
In a quarter mile,
did
enter the
you
roundabout and
talk
take
with
the next
anybody
onto
that was
Cedarville
about?
Drive.
I mean, did you have a late order or something, and you did? And were you, if you had a late order, did you, say to the customer, "Hey, we're running a little bit late on something or other"? Would you do that? Because I always do that. Like if I know that they tell me that, hey, we're going to be done, it's going to take later. I don't just use the platform. I just say, to the customer, I say I was just informed that, especially during lunchtime, because you have to do it during lunchtime because a lot of them are, there's pressed for time. I say, hey, I was just informed, hey, your order is either not started yet or had started. It's going to be about this amount of time before you get it. And then that gives them a chance, hey, do I keep the order or do I not? So you don't. Well, that's really important to do. Hey, Luciano, welcome in. Yeah, it's essential to do that because it can really, it also, it helps your tips that way too. Just like I had the other day, even my live stream where I went to, where I did that Aldi order. It was $50, but it was one of the worst shopping orders I ever had. But I mean, I was telling the customer when I was telling them about the meat and stuff, they were asking, I said, they said, you're still shopping? And I said, yes, I am. I said, this place is absolutely crowded. And if you look at the live stream, you will see just how crowded it was in there. And I just told him, I said, it was extremely crowded. I mean, I remember one time when I was turning my card, there were 7 people waiting for one cashier. That's how crowded it was.
2353 Cedar Mill Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131.
The
USA
customer
is on the
requested
right.
you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions.
Yep, right here. Okay.
Leave at my door. Leave on bench on porch.
Oh, I would have done that anyway, because I like when you have benches on there. All right, be right back. Yeah, customers do appreciate it when you tell them if something's running late. Yeah. I'm going to say, anytime there's a problem, I'm pretty good at communicating with the customer. Hey, the way they're behind it, all this other stuff, people would just give you bad ratings to give bad ratings. I say, well, yeah, there's that too. Oh, absolutely. And on Uber, instead of giving a bad rating, they'll just pull the tip. That happened to Fran the other night. So, I mean, sure, they do the thumbs down on Uber also, but sometimes instead of giving a thumbs down, they'll just pull the tip. But yeah, communication is really essential. It's just like the way that Chuck at Dashing Across America taught me. Yeah, they're coming, so I'll wait. So you're going to turn there, or are you going to wait? It's going to make sure they're turning. Okay. But what he said was, see, that's one of the reasons why if I see a Ring camera, I always, if I see one of those Ring cameras, I'm going to tell them, I say, I appreciate your business and, enjoy whatever it is they're having, and have a great day, just like he did. I mean, I don't say it exactly the way he says it, but I mean, I do it in my own way. And let me tell you something, that improves your communication in ways that you'd never believe. It also helps your tips. It helps your customer rating, all that. I mean, I wouldn't even have a channel if it wasn't for his channel. I mean, I learned so much from watching him that when I started doing it, then everything improved for me. Because at one time I had a customer rating of a 4.67. I had a 4.67 customer rating. And I had to ask myself, what in the world was I doing to get that lower rating? Was it something that I was saying or not doing or what? I had to try to figure it out. And then, maybe I think it was a communication thing. Maybe I wasn't communicating enough with the customers or showing appreciation for what I was doing. Then I started doing that, just like he did. And then everything changed. Everything improved. Now I got a 4.98 customer rating. You can't please everybody, but I did that. See, I've gotten thumbs down in Uber, but they wouldn't pull the tip. Oh, okay. Well, but what I'm saying is, though, and I think Fran said this too, that sometimes if a customer, sometimes customers just pull the tip just to be sneaky. There are those that do that too. But say sometimes, like if a customer is not satisfied with whatever it is they get, then they will pull the tip. Instead of giving a thumbs down, they will pull the tip. So, because I think one time, I don't know if it was her or someone else had said that they noticed that the tip was pulled, but they also noticed the customer was not happy about something. They didn't get a thumbs down, but they did get the tip pulled. So, yeah. See, that's why I like DoorDash, is the fact that you get to keep the tip. They don't have a chance to pull it. But yeah, if you haven't tried that, Heather, I mean, I would definitely, try that, especially those who have, those Ring cameras. Just, tell them that that say something like, I appreciate your order, appreciate your business, or thank you for your order, something like that. Something along those lines, because customers will remember that. That's why I had all those frequent customers in Edinburgh when I delivered in Edinburgh, is because I did that. And I noticed I got, when I had all those frequent customers, basically if I was not having the greatest of day, those frequent customers were the ones that got my day back to the top. AJ, welcome in, AJ. Yeah. Which is a lot. His name is Nick Gurr. Oh, okay. Well, a shout out to you, AJ. Shout out to Nick too, if he's hearing on us. And he could be lurking. But anyway, but thank you for that though. But he wanted a shout out, so I gave him a shout out, so he had his little time on the air. Thank you, Heather. But anyway, but yeah, Heather, definitely, give that a try, and that just might. That just might, you might see some improvement, because it certainly helped me out. No, don't do that. It's got me statement. Oh. Is there a way of trying to get you? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah. Yeah, we don't do that. We don't talk that way. No, I don't talk that way, so yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk like that. So we're gonna We're gonna hide him on there. Sorry, AJ, we gotta hide you. Yeah, we gotta hide you, AJ. I apologize. We gotta hide you, man. Can't do that. I see what you said. Yeah, I never say that. So, because I accept everybody. That's what I do. I accept everybody from every nationality, from every nationality, every country, no matter where you're from. You are welcome on this channel. You always will be. That was always the way it will be, because we're one big melting pot, and that's what we are. We are always that way. It will never change. Oh, at the last minute, what do we got here? Taco Bell, yeah, okay, right here. Okay, and it's not that far, and it's still before 10 o'clock. So yeah, that'll
West
work.
on Circle Drive, then turn right onto North Main Street.
All right. Yeah, there's Corey again. Welcome in.
400 feet, turn left onto Lemley Street. Turn left onto Lemley Street.
Okay.
Drive northwest on North Main Street. Then, in 900 feet, turn left onto North Morton Street.
Nope, we're turning right here because this is where it is. Yes, sir. All right. There we go. All right.
In 300 feet, turn right onto North Morton Street. Turn right onto North Morton Street.
Nope,
US
we're going
31.
right here.
Then 1579 North Morton Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on right.
Okay. Okay, it's one of those that's yeah, like I said, nice try, AJ. Sorry, I had to get rid of him. I know what he wanted to do and where he was going, and we don't do that stuff. So, like I said, I accept everybody from all nationalities, all countries, all walks of life. That's what we do here. We're one big melting pot, and we all can learn from one another, because you can learn something from another culture that you never would have learned in your own. So that's why I do that. All right, let me go get this. I'll be right back. I hate when they ask for a lot of extra sauces and stuff, because you don't know if they put the sauces in the bag or not. I mean, I've had them say one time, "Are the sauces in there?" They say, "Yeah, they were," and I come to find that they weren't. That happened in Edinburgh once, so I don't take chances with that. And the reason why I know that is because the customer had opened up their box and they found that there weren't those sauces in there, and I was like, they told me that it was, but again, you got a sealed bag, so you don't know. But I didn't appreciate them lying and saying that the sauces were in there when they weren't. Okay, yeah, this one he ordered from here, so okay, yeah, it's going up that way. All right, so I'll have to go this way. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. What did I say? Okay, what is that? Yes, you got a new phone on Monday. Oh, okay. Yeah, I stayed with Android. I don't have iPhone. My daughter does. Yeah, my daughter loves her iPhone. Okay, there we go. All right, where are we going here?
Drive northwest on North Main Street, then turn left onto North Morton Street.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just didn't want to go through that maze
Turn
up there.
left onto North Morton Street, US 31.
Or waiting until the traffic. Oh boy. Oh, your picks and apps and contracts transferred over. Okay. Yeah, my daughter has an iPhone. She loves it, and you know she's never had anything since. And I'm hoping to get her the one that she, you know, the newest one when it comes out later this year. It's a couple years old. Yeah, I've never had an iPhone. I've always had Androids. Because the one thing about my daughter is the fact that, you know, she said, "Well, why don't you have an iPhone so we can FaceTime?" I was like, well, I'm going to stick with my Android. I said, you know, you can have your FaceTime if you want, but I'm just going to stick with it. You know, because that's the one thing that she loves about that phone is that she has FaceTime. Yeah.
Continue for 1 mile.
Okay, I'm going to have to take Drake to get there. Can't go the way you want to go because that's closed. Pixel 8 Pro. I'm just trying to figure out, you know, the kind of iPhone that my daughter wants. All right. $17 on 8. Is that a Homer? Hey, Chewy, welcome in. 17.7, okay.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Hospital Road.
Nope, I can't. I have to take Drake and then backtrack because they got that road closed.
Drive west on West Jefferson Street. Then, in 400 feet, turn right onto Fairgrounds Street.
Nope, I'm not doing that. I have to go to Drake. I'm sorry.
Drive west on West
Midwest.
Jefferson
Yes,
Street
this
for a
is the
half mile.
Midwest. This is Franklin, Indiana, Homer. That's where we're at today. Just doing a little dashing in Franklin up until probably 1 o'clock, and then I'll be going up a little north just to do Uber
In a
only.
quarter mile, turn left
Just
onto Drake
Uber
Road.
only. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do later on. Is just that. Las Vegas. Oh, okay.
Turn left onto Drake Road.
See Teardrop. Hey, Teardrop. This is Franklin, Indiana. That's where we're at right now. I'm dropping off a Taco Bell order here. This one for free. They're badly damaged. It wasn't good enough for them. All right.
In 700 feet, turn left onto Hospital Road.
Yeah, sorry I had to backtrack, but they got that road closed up there, so I can't do that. The
Turn
customers
left
know
onto
that
Hospital
too. They
Road.
know that road's closed, so they're not worried about it. I just think with what they're doing is they're wanting to
In a
make it a
quarter
6
mile,
lane
turn
instead of
right
4.
onto
That's what
Whitfield
that
Drive
is.
North.
So they had to do a lot of work to make it a 6 lane instead of 4 lane. Let's see what I'm doing. Which is good. 37. Oh, okay. That's a good order there. 37 curbside, 5 miles for 3 stops. Yeah, that's not
Turn
bad
right
at
onto
all.
Woodfield Drive North.
That's a good order. That's like $12 a stop, a little over
In
12 a
600
stop. That's
feet,
not too
turn
bad.
left onto Creekwood
Not at
Lane.
all.
Turn left onto Creekwood Lane. Then 287 Whitfield Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131. US will be on the left.
Okay, it's right here. Why do I need to turn? What for? The house is right here. You want me to deliver to the backyard? I don't think so. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I take these, because I don't trust that they're in the bag. Okay. All right, this is one of those where you gotta wait the timer out for 5 minutes. It says on here, I said, please do not ring the doorbell or knock because we have a sleeping baby in here. Okay, well, you told me to hand it to you, so we're gonna sit and wait. Well, anyway, the dash is over anyway, so it doesn't matter. If I reverse with a shop order you accidentally paid for on your personal card. Yeah, I did that once, Corey. I did that once on a Meijer order one time, or no, a CVS order once. It says you can leave it Oh, okay. Well, okay. He wants me to move it over there. Okay. Well, I still gotta wait for the timer. So. Oh, that is so unnecessary. And I know that some customers have to be they got to be wondering, what in the world is he still sitting there, still sitting on my property for? Well, I mean, DoorDash makes you wait 5 minutes. Yeah. You can't get a hold of the customer. You got to sit there and wait 5 minutes. If they don't want to come to the door and see you for whatever the reason, if they got sleeping babies or whatever, You know, it's ridiculous that you have to sit either in your car or somewhere on their property to wait for the timer to run out. You know, I think that's really stupid. All right, well, okay, the dash has ended. So, but now they're saying they're busy. So we'll go ahead and we'll dash again here, and we'll only do it till 1 o'clock, and then I'm going to go up north. So, all right. Saying something about a drop-off photo there. I said, well, I took a drop-off photo just now because the customer didn't want to come to the door. So, I mean, it's like, if you're a customer, I mean, you know, you say that, you know, you want it's handed to you, but if you don't want the dasher to ring your doorbell or knock on your door, you should make it leave it at the door. You know, because otherwise you're gonna, you know, make the dasher sit and wait for a 5-minute timer because you don't want to come to the door. I mean, if you don't want to see the dasher, that's fine. You know, because I mean, there's a lot of people out there that don't want to see the dasher, but you know, make sure that you leave at the door instead. Because see, then it makes it easier for everybody. Then the dasher can just drop it off and be on their way, instead of sitting there waiting for a 5-minute timer. You know, and you know, it seems like, you know, they're loitering around your property for 5 minutes, and that's not what it is. But there are some, you know, that will look at that and say, hey, that's pretty strange for somebody to be sitting in the, you know, in somebody's property for 5 minutes, you know, for 5 minutes waiting for a timer to go out because the customer don't want to meet the dasher. But according to DoorDash rules, if you don't do that, you know, if you don't let the timer run out and take the picture, you can get a contract violation, because that did happen to me once. It happened to me 3 years ago. That someone said just drop it off and everything, and it was on the record. But because I didn't let the timer run out, they still gave me a contract violation saying that I didn't follow DoorDash protocol. So then I had to call support and tell them, I said, did you not see what the customer wanted me to do? And they said, well, you really should let the timer run out, because if you let the timer run out, you know, then you can take the picture, and then, you know, you risk yourself of not getting the contract violation because you took that step. You know, I said, you know, you can't, I mean, anybody can just write that on there and, you know, make it look like it was there, because then that customer calls and says they didn't get it, you know, well, then that puts you, you know, towards deactivation, you know. So, okay, fine, I understand that. So I guess you just have to sit there and wait 5 minutes and look pretty stupid. But I mean, some of them will look at it like you're loitering or doing something that you shouldn't be doing on their property when you're just sitting there waiting for a timer. I just think that's kind of dumb. I mean, 5 minutes is pretty stupid. Why don't you just make it 2? 2 minutes I can understand, because usually customers will take anywhere from 2 minutes to get to their door. You don't need to wait 5. 2 minutes is sufficient. I mean, you know, I want to go. I mean, I don't want to be sitting and waiting for a timer to go out. I want to go. I want to get that next order. Time is money. I don't want to sit on somebody's property for 5 minutes, especially if it's someone I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to get my, you know, I want to close that order out and go. Oh, time's money. You ain't got time for that. No dasher has time for that. All right, we'll sit here in this little cluster area Well, it's not quite 10:30 yet, though. So my last 5 looked like better, so I might go that way. Yeah, sometimes if your phones, see, I choose to go between the 2 phones that I have. One's my dashing, and the other is the live phone. Speaking of which, I need to charge this up. Okay. Okay, since it's not quite 10:30 yet, even though it said it was busy, since it's not 10:30 yet, I'm just going to go ahead and put this in pause for now. So I'm going to go do something real quick. Here, I'm going to go ahead and put Uber in pause too. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff up there in Greenwood. So I think maybe what I'll do is I'll just save Uber until 1 o'clock, and I'll be up there doing all those Uber orders. So, all right, guys, I'm going to do something here real quick. I'm going to park up a little bit closer, and I'm going to go do something real quick during the intermission, because it's not quite 10:30 yet. So some places are not open yet for lunch. So we're just going to do this real quick. And I shall return. All right, guys, sorry about that. I had to take a couple things in there and come back. What's going on, Nix? Welcome in. Appreciate you joining. All right, let's turn DoorDash back on. Okay. I'm going to move over just a little bit so I can at least get closer to the cluster. Okay. Oh, no, my appointment is later, Corey. My appointment's later. Now, see, I'm kind of glad I did that. Okay. Now, why are they having me backtrack? I don't understand that. The house is in Whiteland, so... All right, it's $9, so it'll work. So that's what we'll do. We'll go up there. So I've got to go to Buffalo Wild Wings first. Now that's up a little bit farther than I need to. Then I have to come back. I have to backtrack and come back to Wingstop. And then I have to go back up. That doesn't make sense. No, my appointment is later. It is around 4 o'clock, Corey. I'm dashing here in Franklin until 1 o'clock. And then I'm just going to Uber between 1 and 4 up in the Greenwood area. Then you guys get to see what Greenwood's like. So I can show you, why it's so controversial to dash up there. Because, I mean, there's some good things up there, but the bad outweighs the good. Let's just put it that way. All right, so now why do I got to go over this way anyway. So I should do Wingstop first. Why do I need to go up to Buffalo Wild Wings, backtrack, and then go there, and then go back up? That doesn't make any sense. Because both places can be slow. That's I don't understand it. See, Wingstop is right back there. It's right there to my left, just down a little bit. Okay, so we'll ignore that. Yeah, we'll ignore that. So... Yeah, I don't understand this at all, especially, at least the traffic isn't as bad now as it will be an hour from now. But still, I got to go through the maze not once, not twice, but 3 times. And I don't get it. Oh, we got a Michigan State up there. Yeah, right in front of us. Very good. Hey, Big Ten season's coming. Yep. Yep, Michigan State had the lowest score of the Big Ten season last year. They had the lowest score. They had $83 in an 8-hour period. Man, I hate all this backtracking I'm going to have to do. That's just crazy. It would be easier for me to go through the dealership and go into the back that way than it would be for me to go all the way down and have to turn into Meyer parking lot and go all the way over there. If I can, let's see, can I get up there in time to get that light? Probably not. because that's not a yellow. Yeah, I won't get there. So I guess I'm gonna have to do it the Meyer way. Whatever. Yeah, I wanted to go through that lot and go through back Panera Bread, and I can just go out there without having to deal with this traffic. King of the Wolf King, welcome in. So where are we at today? We're in Franklin today. I'm picking up a DoorDash stack order, Buffalo Wild Wings, and then for some reason they wanted me to pick this up here and then go backtrack back to Wingstop back there, and then the customer, is up this way. So that's making me drive unnecessary miles going back and forth when they should have had me go to the Wingstop first and pick that up and then pick this up. Because see, if I would have done it the other way around, see, you have to do it the way they tell you to do it, because if you don't, they will knock you on your on-time rate, and then your on-time rate, they can deactivate you if you blatantly go against it. So I have to do it the way they say to do it. So whatever. I mean, both of these places can be slow. I mean, it used to be when you didn't have the on-time rate, I could have just said, you know what, I'll just go and do the Wingstop first, but you can't do it that now with the on-time rate. So that's what's so bad about it. So we ended up making 47 instead of 37 sparkler because the older lady took me an extra 10 bringing 2 cases of water. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh wow. All right, let's go. Yeah, it seems like, DoorDash comes up with more illogical rules as they go. Because had it not been for that on-time rate, I would have just went on ahead and just went over there to Wingstop, get that, and then come up here. They wouldn't have batted an eye back then, but now the on-time rate, you have to do it their way. Certainly do. Hold on. But at least one good thing is, I can get out here and then I can turn right up, and I still can go through the dealership and get to the light without having to backtrack again and going over there. And there's nobody over here. Only 3 cars here at this time. Wow. Takeout only. Well, this is takeout. Can't tell me that it isn't, because it is. All right, guys. Make sure the drinks are with the order. I always do. All right, let's go. Okay, we have one of those that they didn't have orange juice, and I asked a customer for a substitution. Never heard from them, so they went ahead and gave them a different juice. And I don't know if they'll like that or not, so we'll just have to see. All right. Okay, so probably if I can find a pen, if I have one, I could, sometimes I keep pens in this car. Yeah. And if they don't want the apple juice, they can just go ahead and refund it, I guess. All right. Start the pickup, verify items. Well, the drink, how do I not know? Let me see. What's it say? Okay, never mind. I mean, the drink is not correct. They don't give me some kind of a verification to do about the drink. The drink is incorrect. But I just went ahead and gave them this, so okay. Continue. Okay, put receipt. All right. I got to make sure I have that out on there, that the orange juice is out so they can see that. Okay. All right. Oh, there's Melissa. Welcome in, Melissa. Thank you for joining. All right. I'll go ahead and put this inside the bag. So. I just wish that customers would be a little bit more responsive when it comes to stuff like this, because it really would help. I mean, we're in apple season anyway. I mean, I would think apple juice would be decent. If they have a Ring camera, I'll just tell them at the Ring camera. Most people have one, so I'll just tell them. All right. Now we go to Wingstop. Now we got to backtrack, go back the other direction, and go to Wingstop. All right. And see, that's the one thing Heather was talking about, communication. Okay. Well, I mean, they say that dashers aren't good at communication, but we also have customers who aren't good at communication. You leave them a message and you tell them, I just said, and you call them up, they don't answer. You leave a message and you say to them, okay, they're out of a certain product. Okay, what would you like to substitute? And, I mean, since this was part of a meal, you really can't dismiss a drink, or get a refund from the drink. And if you do, how much is the drink you're going to get a refund? Like maybe 75 cents or $1, especially if it's a kid's drink. I don't know about that. Just making breakfast. Oh, okay. You making one of those breakfasts that you made when you on that one live stream that you did? You need to do more of those. You need to know more of some good Guam breakfasts. Oh man, I hate having to backtrack to come down here. But yeah, I mean, if a customer said, when you tell them that there's something missing, I said, would you like something else? And if they don't respond, then they say, well, you're the one that didn't, that communicate. Well, you did communicate because it's in the notes. Okay. We do it, you don't respond. Well, then, what are we to do? I mean, at least the lady that gave it to me, she said, I said, well, go ahead and give them apple juice, and if they don't want it, then they can go ahead and, So if they don't want the apple juice, we'll just go on ahead and we'll just refund it. I mean, you're not going to get a refund anyway because it's part of a package deal. But I mean, it's just the concept. If we leave you a message and tell you there's nothing there, we expect a response. Just the same way you expect us to tell you if something's running late, we expect a response from you if there's something that the merchant doesn't have, then you have a right to know that they don't have it and have a substitute. Because I don't want to bring you something that you don't want. We just need better communication. All right, let's go to Wingstop now. Well, the good news on that one is that no drink, so I didn't have to fill up the drink. All right. Okay, here we go. Okay. Now I see why they did that. Because it is two people. I didn't realize it was two people. The Buffalo Wild Wings is delivering to over here at this at a apartment complex over here. Not the greatest community, but when it comes to restaurant pickups, I mean, customers should be ready to respond if there's any issues. Yes, and there's just a lot of them that don't. And I mean, it's like, it's a minuscule thing. It's just a kid's drink. I mean, that's just, something that doesn't cost very much. And, they're probably saying, oh, well, I'm not going to worry about that. There's just some people that just don't want to talk to their dad, whatever the reason. Yeah. And yet DoorDash wants to say that we're the bad communicators and we're not, we're not doing the job right and all that stuff. So, all right. Turning right, you usually have the right of way, but you went ahead and gave it to me. I appreciate that. All right. Yeah, communication is key. I mean, the customers expect us to communicate with them, but we also expect communication from the customer. If there's something that's missing, we need to tell you, and you need to tell us what you want to substitute. Because not only is it annoying for us, it's also annoying for the for the merchant, because they want to substitute something because they don't want to lose the sale. let's see, when it comes to shopping orders, always communicated when it comes to unavailable items. I said, well, yeah, I mean, because they're going to know anyway. Shop and deliver, they're going to know anyway, because if they say something, then a message is going to go to them and saying, hey, we're out of this or whatever. And then sometimes the customer will say, well, if they don't have that, I mean, they will tell you, what it is they want. Because, I mean, I tried that once, not saying anything, and then, but the customer already knew that it wasn't there because it went on their, I guess if they're paying attention to you, it came on their screen that it wasn't there, and then they contact you and they say, well, we wanted this as a refund, as a substitute. So
turn right onto Oakleaf Road, then turn right onto Franklin Place Court.
All right.
Turn right onto Franklin Place Court, then turn right to stay on Franklin Place Court.
All right.
Turn right to stay on Franklin Place Court.
Oh, now please don't be in the middle of the road.
In 400 feet, turn left to stay on Franklin Place Court.
I mean, you'll know better than that. Come on now.
Turn left to stay on Franklin Place Court. Then 1607 Franklin Place Court, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the left.
All right.
1607 Franklin Place Court, Franklin, Indiana 46131,
The
USA
customer
is on the
requested you
left.
leave the order at their door.
Okay, I'll just park right
They added
here.
the following instructions. Leave at my door.
All right. All right. Let's go see how this works out. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Let's see. Ike Chukwuemeka, is that how you say your name? Appreciate you joining. Thank you for joining. You just dropped off a Buffalo Wild Wings order. Now we got a Wingstop order we got to take to Whiteland. So back through the maze. I appreciate you keeping me on there, Melissa. And we'll get something together for us. The Longhorns against IU. We'll schedule that at some point. All right. Let's see. Please, you need money. I'm going to say, well, I asked that you, I said, this isn't I said, this is the money that I'm doing. I said, we don't do anything here as far as money is concerned. There's nothing I can do to help you with that. So, yeah. Say, I can't help you with that. I apologize because I got some things that I'm doing as well. So I can't help you with that. So. I just got back from vacation, so I'm on vacation this week, and I've got an appointment that I've got up here at 4 o'clock, so I need to. I'm gonna say, all right. I said I've already told you I can't help you, so every time you keep asking, I don't want you to keep asking. I don't mean to be. I don't want to look rude or mean for this, but I cannot have you asking all the time, so I have to. I have to hide you. I apologize for that, but I cannot have you asking, constantly for, for money. This is not one of those channels to where you can do that. I apologize. I don't want to have to do that, but, guys, we gotta, we can't spam the chat like that. I mean, you may be in need, and I understand that, but, you can't just, please don't. If someone says they can't help you, help you right now, please don't keep asking. I'm sure you will find another source that can help you out, but this source cannot, unfortunately. I mean, I didn't want to have to do that, but you can't, you just don't ask over and over and over again. And I can't have that. So I'm sorry I had to do that, but that's what we got to do. Not saying that there aren't people in need, because there are, but there's times and places to which we can do. Give it to security.
Drive north on North Morton Street, US 31. Then, in a half mile, turn right onto Commerce Drive.
Oh, I know where this is going. I know exactly where this is going. I recognize the street now. It's going in that area where there's bad connection. But maybe with the sun not being out and it being cloudy, it might be different today. So let's see. Hidden Pines Homestead. He was asking for it. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not like we're trying to not want to help out. I mean, it's there are those in need, and I can understand that. But there are sources that would be, channels that would be more than happy to help out. I'm just not one right now. And I just don't want them asking, over and over and over, for something that I can't do at this moment. Yeah.
Continue for 1 mile.
Yeah. Okay, that order 40 went down to 33 because the TV did not fit in the car. Oh, man, lost that $7 because of that TV. Yeah, that happened to Chuck once. He was taking a roadie order, and he thought there was something that was going to fit in his car, and it didn't. So he had to drop that order because it didn't fit in his car. And his car is not really that small, but yeah, he had to lose an order on account of that. Yeah, some of those TVs, there's some things that you think might fit, but they don't.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the 3rd exit onto Graham Road.
Oh, I just passed man, I'm so glad that I got past that railroad crossing, because the arms just came down.
Enter the roundabout and take the 3rd exit onto Graham Road.
Oh, I got lucky on that one, because I'd probably been sitting there 10 minutes.
Onto Graham Road.
Now, what road work have they got going on up here now? 1-lane road. Seems like anywhere you go these days. Ooh, there's some water here. I don't think they need any more water here right now. One of those long stop signs would be good for you guys. I think you need one of those long stop signs. That way people can see you from far away. I know you got vests on, but I think that stop sign would definitely would help you guys out.
In a half mile, enter the roundabout and take the first exit on Graham Road.
I kind of like this back way now. And, you know, it helps, you know, stay away from the railroad tracks, and you stay away from
Enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto Graham Road. Continue
All right.
for 1 mile.
All right, let's go. Yep, here goes the connection. So the connection might be in and out, guys, so I'm just letting you know ahead of time. This area over here is good for that. I did not want to have to take this up to this way.
In a half mile, enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto Graham Road.
Let's see, this is, oh yes, it's Thursday. Yeah, they're closed on Thursday.
Enter the roundabout and take the second exit on Graham Road.
Yeah, I don't even know what goes on, if it goes on down there.
Continue for 1 mile.
Oh, I know exactly this place they orders all the time. More road work ahead. Right lane's closed ahead. Nice. Well, not quite yet. I guess they're not ready to go out in the middle of the road yet.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto Whiteland Road.
All right.
Enter the roundabout out and take the first exit onto Whiteland Road.
Now, if I'm going to do this, I think it would be a good thing if you give me a Denny's order here.
Continue for a half mile.
Right here, I can take it. And even if I had to go north with it, then I could utilize Uber if I wanted to.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
I'm pretty sure it's that one building over there.
Turn right. In 600
Hey, Alam,
feet,
welcome in.
turn right.
Usually got to do super machine. Welcome in, Alam. Appreciate you joining. Now, well, see, now I'm not going all the way back there, so that there's nothing here that's telling me I can't go
Turn right.
there. Then drive all the way back there.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
Okay, well, we're going to do this a little bit different today because you can't park in this place. So I'm just going to park. I'm just going to. Well, I mean, I guess you can. I'm only going to be there for a minute.
Drive south. Drive south. Drive south. In a quarter mile, turn left.
Well, that sounded like a robot there. Yeah. Okay. Ask and you shall receive. All right, let's go to Denny's. Whoops. Yeah, okay, gotta take that. Yeah. All right.
Drive north, then turn right.
All right. Mr. Ben, hey. Well, welcome, Mr. Ben. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, yeah. I said that I kind of wanted a Denny's order since I was already up here, and I deliver it, and I got what I asked for. Got a Denny's order. So, all right. So let's go. All right.
Turn right onto North 350 East, then turn right.
All right.
Turn right, then turn left.
I don't need to do either one. It's right here. Okay.
Drive south, then make a left U-turn.
All right. Well, right here in Denny's goes. Shall return. Well, it took a little longer than I'd hoped, but according to DoorDash, it's still on time though. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Okay, to get there, we're going to go. I'm going to have to take the. I'm going to have to take the highway. So that'll be the fastest way to get there because I'm not going through town, going through all that mess to get down there. So we're going to take the highway to go down there and go the back way through King Street. So that's the way we got to do it. And hopefully it won't be so bad as far as everything. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Back on 65. They're turning south. All right. Bad connection over down this area. All right. That should lets me know that I'm hitting 7. Yeah, just something about this area over here. I don't understand what the connection is, what the connection issue is. But anyway, we're on 65 going down to take this this order to a customer down here. I have to go through the east side of Franklin, carrying it into close to the downtown area. I've got to go carry this over to the Franklin College. I have to drive through there and go to where the trailer park is back there. So I just saw that sign up there that said that road work on 65 at 46. Well, that's Columbus, so I'm glad I'm not in Columbus today. Okay, let's see what this says. I'm pretty sure it'll take it.
Drive south on Interstate 65. In 2 miles, take exit 90.
You don't hear it say 65 that often. Still says I am 12 minutes away. Well, I mean, I kind of am, but it'd be a lot better for me to go this way from the highway, because then that way, and I still go through town, but I'm not going through all other kinds of ways to where it takes me out of the way. Whereas this way, it's 3 straight shots getting off the highway. that says upfield Shelbyville, Franklin. Well, it says, oh, update, Shelbyville is busy. Yeah, well, we're not
In a
going over
quarter
there
mile,
today.
turn right onto East King Street.
We said that yesterday, and it turned out to not be true. So,
Turn right onto East King Street.
and there's where we started the day earlier today with Big B Coffee, right over there by that Marathon gas station. We can knock off a lot of time from the way I know they probably would have had me go before. I don't think they were going to have me go down the highway.
And take the second exit onto East King Street.
Alright, let's do this.
Exit the roundabout onto East King Street. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Middleton Road.
That's weird. Why does it have me turn on that street? I've never turned on that street before.
Turn left onto Middleton Road.
Okay, but why?
In 600 feet, turn right onto East Jefferson Street.
Usually stay on King all the way down to... I don't understand
Turn right
that.
onto East Jefferson Street.
Boy, there was a little miscommunication between those two there.
Continue for a half mile.
That's why I always wait.
Onto State Street.
Well, you change the name of it. I mean, if you change the name of it, then they need to change the name of it down here, because it's still the street that leads into Franklin College. Still the name of that street.
Left onto State Street.
Let the utility trucks go first.
Miles.
I know exactly how to get back there with this guy because I've had him before. I think I remember the name now, and he's right near the very beginning. Man, did I miss it again? Did I just make it again? That's twice now. I've just barely made the railroad tracks. Gosh, I could name this Barely Making the Railroad Track stream. Oh, gee, that's twice now. Both times I crossed it, and each time it made the noise and the arms came down. Maybe I'm the predictor of the trains coming. There's a guy over there on the left and the right over there that
Turn left.
orders all the time. We had him not too long ago.
Turn left. Then, in 300 feet, 835 South Old US Highway 31, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the left.
Always this first one. Because it starts over there.
835
With
South
one.
Old US Highway 31, Franklin, Indiana 46131,
The
USA
customer
is on the
requested you
left.
hand them the order. They added the following instructions.
It's not a good place for you
Hand
to
it
be
me.
out there, kitty.
Knock after drop off.
Yeah. Knock after drop off. Well, I mean, it's another one of those that's a hand it to me. So that means I've got to sit here and wait. Jeez. Oh my. Well, I'll just go ahead and okay. I'm just gonna sit here and wait till he picks it up, I guess. All right. Yeah, they came out to pick it up because that cat started sniffing inside the bag, and I said, you can't have this. And I said to the customer, I said, you might want to get it before the cat does. They came out and got I mean, that cat could smell the food and tried to stick its head in the bag, and I said, nope, that's not for you. All right. That's been a long time since I've been there. Bojack's. All right, let's go. Let's pick it up.
Drive
It's been a
northwest.
long time since
Then
I've
turn
been
left.
there. Yeah, we'll just turn here. And the area
Turn
where
right
this
onto
frequent
South Old US
customer here
Highway
is on the
31.
left. And there's a lady right there on the left that orders all the time here.
Continue for 1 mile.
There's like 3 or 4 customers between the, you know, that one house I showed you and 3 in here that are frequent customers. Yeah, it'd show you Bojacks. That's cool. Fresh eggs. That reminds me of Sunny Chronicles. That's what that reminds me of. All right. Yeah, I hadn't seen Bo Jackson. Gosh, I don't remember when. Oh, so you, oh, I guess there's a different way to get there without having to go to Jefferson. Okay. Well, that's even better. Then I don't have to worry about that construction over there then.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto East Monroe Street.
Okay, I'm going to cross the railroad tracks. Am I going to sound the alarm again? No. Okay. All right, I think I'm turning left up here.
Turn left onto East Monroe Street. In 400 feet, turn right. Turn right. Then 377 East Jefferson Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the left.
Oh, that's nice to know.
377 East Jefferson Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA is on the left.
All right. There it is, guys. Bojacks. Yep. All right. Okay. Let's go pick this up. Well, that's nice. Usually here you got to wait on the order. All right. Here. Turn it over this way so I can get a picture of that receipt. Okay. All right. Can't. All right. Okay. Well, let's see. What's a good way to get there? I guess back this way? Yeah. I think we'll just take the road and go that way. I think that's what we'll do. All right. Railroad tracks again. All right. All right, let's see. I was trying to think the 100 block that I need to go to. Is it this one? I would imagine it is. So I think this is the 100 block I need. I just got to cross the street. Okay, I can turn right and then turn left down here. All right.
Drive north on Crowell Street. Then turn right onto East King Street.
That was pretty close.
Turn right onto East King Street. Then turn left onto Johnson Avenue.
All right.
Turn left onto Johnson Avenue. Then, in 400 feet, turn right onto East Adams Street.
Let out. I can't get in. Probably head right back up. Yeah, I can't get in. A little bit bigger than I thought they were going to be. All right.
Drive west on East King Street. Then turn left onto Crowell Street.
There we go.
Drive east on East King Street. Then, in 700 feet, turn left onto Hurricane Street. Drive north on Johnson Avenue. Then, in 300 feet, turn right onto East Adams Street.
Yeah, it was pretty close. Because I knew Adams had that little blockade there. I just wondered if I was too close or too far. All right.
348 East Adams Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA is on
Customer
the right.
requested
Right
you
there.
leave the order at their door.
All right, right here.
They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Okay. Got here at a good time. I like that. All right. All right. All right. All right, be right back. All right. I had to take the picture twice. I don't know why. I didn't hit retake or anything, but I mean, it said it closed it out, and then it said, oh, then I'd leave and I've got to retake it again. For what for? I don't know why I would have to retake it again. Okay, so we're going to stay here now for another 40 plus minutes or so, and then we're going to head up north and just turn off DoorDash and turn on Uber. And just leave Uber on until 4 o'clock. I'm going to give Uber some undivided attention today. You know, make them wonder what's wrong. Because I'll be in a place where you can get a whole bunch of Uber stuff. Okay, it's on the other side of town, but where's it going? Okay, well, I think I can end it there.
Drive east on East King Street for
I
1
think I
mile.
can.
Drive west on East King Street. Then, in 400 feet, turn right onto North Jackson Street.
Nope.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto East Jefferson Street.
Okay, so what we're going to take is Ubereats Road. I don't know exactly how to pronounce it, but it's kind of going a little bit out of the way, but it's closer to the area where Whiteland and all that is. So yay. What are you at now, Queen? Just on DoorDash, I think right now, I said, I'll probably be close to $90 after I drop this off.
Continue for a half mile.
Just gonna stay on Jefferson. I'm not going up there. It's just the greatest of orders. It's 7 for 7, but at least it's going to put me in a spot as close as it is to one. If I'm going to stay up in that area, I might as well just go on ahead and let Uber take over from there. Then you guys get to see UB 109. Oh, okay. Then you'll get to see me do some Uber orders and deliver in Greenwood that I never really dash in. But you will see just how much of a challenge it is to dash there. You will definitely see how much of a challenge it is to deliver there.
Drive east on East Jefferson Street. Then, in a quarter mile, turn left onto Middleton Road.
Now, if we're going straight down, I'm not going through all that mess down there.
onto Middleton Road.
Nope, I'm going straight down. I would rather turn down there off of that one street
Drive
instead of
east
going
on
down
East
there.
Jefferson Street for a half mile.
Yeah, that's where we're going, is down there. Okay. My love, DoorDash took your account. Why is that, my love? Why did DoorDash take your account? Does that mean what, they deactivated you, and for what reason? Why did they deactivate you? I mean, they come up with all this illogical stuff that would do anything they can to try to give you violations or to deactivate you, because they just keep making the rules as they go.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto North
And don't
Milford
really
Drive.
give anybody any chance when they do change the rules. All right.
Turn left onto North Milford Drive.
All right. Yeah, this is the farthest
In
I can go
700 feet,
for me to
right
turn
onto
up here.
East King Street.
So, going to Culver's. That's where we're going, Culver's.
Turn right onto East King Street.
Right.
In a half mile,
All you need is
turn
41
left
more
onto
dollars.
Paris
Yep.
Drive Bypass.
So your goal is 150. I mean, my goal specifically, especially, when I get around 1, 2 o'clock is, around 100. I mean, I'll be close, but I mean, I won't be there. But see, I'll probably just, like I said, after I get through this, I will shut DoorDash off and then just turn Uber on and let Uber take over between then and 4 o'clock. So,
Turn left onto Paris Drive Bypass. Then turn right onto Paris Drive.
all right.
Turn right onto Paris Drive. In 700 feet, 191 Granville Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the left. Granville Drive, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA is on the left.
Okay. Just park a little farther away down here. All right. I'll be right back, guys. goes. Okay, got your seat photo. Okay, now let's see where we're going. All right. And okay, White House on the corner. Okay. Now, here's the question. Which way is it going to take me to get there? Yeah, it's nice how they don't allow you, they see you backing up, but they won't let you, they just want to speed up and try to get to the drive-thru. All right. It is 12:30. It is busy, and it's, you know, some people have a time limit. I get it. Now, which way are they going to send me? I would imagine they would send me on Hurricane Road, you would think. Okay. All right, let's see what you're going to do.
Drive south on Paris Drive. Then, in 400 feet, turn right to stay on Paris Drive. Drive north on Paris Drive. Then turn left onto Paris Drive bypass. Enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto Paris
That's what I
Drive
thought.
bypass.
That's what I was hoping you would do. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd do. Let's see. Abigail. Oh, okay. Hi, Abigail, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. I worked with an Abigail for 3 years, doing a certain job at my W-2. Well dressed, yeah. Welcome back, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we're about to. I'm taking this order here, and finishing. I'm going to be finishing my dash in Franklin soon after I drop this off, and then we're going to do the real challenge. San Diego. Oh, okay. San Diego. All right. Welcome in. I like that in San Diego. You're not too far from just Roy Delivery. Yeah, he's not too far from there. It's a good old California dashing, and it's California content. Just Roy Delivery is the one to listen to. Yep. All right. As soon as I drop this one off, it'll be pretty close to ending the Franklin Dash. So at that point, I will shut DoorDash off and I will turn Uber on, and we will do the real challenge. For 3 hours, we'll do the real challenge, Uber Eats in Greenwood. Yep. Uber Eats in Greenwood. That's what we'll do. Yep. Remember I said a few days ago. Yep. Okay. EJ ended live shift with $70. $70. Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, it's. I'll tell you what. It's been a little bit. Not as well as usual, but I mean, I know I've been doing a lot of more driving lately today.
For 1 mile.
Yeah. But it's all good. Where am I from? Oh, so this is Indiana. This is Franklin, Indiana. That's where we're at right now. And as soon as I drop this off, I'm going to turn Uber on, and we're going to go to Greenwood, Indiana. So it's going to be the It's going to be the challenge of challenges as far as this is concerned, because Greenwood is not a place I like to drive. That I like to dash in. But I've never done Uber Eats there, so I got to see what it's like to do Uber Eats there. See if it's more worth it to do Uber there than it is to do DoorDash. Because as far as Uber is concerned, I don't care about my acceptance rate. I could care less about my acceptance rate there. Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Did you enjoy the channel? And
Turn left onto North 500
and Abigail, if you see anybody that's in blue, I believe Queen of Hustling is one of them, and Each Day with Dean, you definitely need to check those channels out as well. Very good content on those channels. They hustle like I do, and they go different places, and you will enjoy those channels. Anybody that comes in blue, definitely check those channels out. They have my seal of approval. It has my seal of approval. They're definitely worth checking. So there you go. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, so now we're going to go in this. So I'm glad that it took me this way, because now it's going to take me to probably get there a lot faster than had I gone down King Street. Got some nice little country roads here, and that's what I like to put down as country road for my for my thumbnails, because now we're in autumn season. You're going to see some pretty trees and stuff throughout the course of the next couple of months. What's that saying? Detour what? Where's that detour at? I don't like the looks of that. It's nice to take these little country roads every now and then. See some pretty things along the way. Farmlands. See some different farms, like, we see cattle farms. So you see there's some goat farms. A couple places I've seen sheep farms.
In a half mile, turn right onto
All
East
around in
300
here.
North. Turn right onto East 300 North.
All right.
Continue for 1 mile.
Yep, I know this real well. I come down here maybe every now and then. Let's see. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's one of these streets up here that you turn down. There's a really beautiful house. I mean, one of the most gorgeous houses I ever seen. You're 21? Oh, okay. Got quite a few years on you, Abby. Yeah. Yeah, I'm close to 60, if I would say. I'm pretty close to that. now it's it's come close to 60. So about 60. So I'll just let you know that.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto North 625 East.
But yeah, I'm sure it's nice that you cross that threshold to where you're basically a full adult. That's what they call you when you turn 21. Okay.
Turn right onto North 625 East.
Oh, it's okay. It's not old. I said, Well, no, I mean, I don't feel that. Okay, roads.
Continue for a half mile.
Okay, well, I'm glad that I don't go all the way down there because I see the road's closed. Oh, well. I know somebody ordered down here. There's somebody walking. You drive real slow, and I know they appreciate that. So, yeah. See, meanwhile, we keep young inside us, always young. Yeah, well, I grew up basically 70s and 80s. So, grew up in times that are way different than the times we have today. Back in those days, you really appreciated stuff. I mean, not to say you don't appreciate stuff today, but let's just say they don't. Now, I delivered this house right here before. This one right here to my left. I delivered that one before. But I don't think I've ever been, out this far. 1900s and 2000. Yep.
Turn right onto North 700 East.
Well, you're the different centuries. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, too, I mean, you're close to the millennial.
In 500 feet, turn left to stay on North 700
and,
East.
Like I said, I'm a Generation X.
That's 6588 East Hermeyville Road, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA will be on the left.
Okay, so
6588 East Hermeyville Road, Franklin, Indiana 46131. USA is on the left.
Requested you leave the order at their door.
okay,
Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
all right. Place and front steps. Okay. White House on the corner, which it is. Okay, right here. Yep. So it's got the address. Okay. All right. Well, let me drop this off, and I'll be right back. Water here. Okay, so that's our expanded from the 1900s. I think that could be. Yeah. All right. So it's going to take me a long time to get back up there, so we're going to end it right here for that. Okay. So now we're at Edinburgh. We're not doing that. We're going to go back up towards town, and I'm going to turn Uber on and let Uber. Because it's too far for Uber right now. So we'll head back up there, and once I get back towards the Franklin and we're just gonna wait for an Uber order. So, but we're way far away from where I need to be right now. So you're looking at about maybe 10 to 12 minutes before I even get up there. That's the reason why I cut DoorDash right now, because I would have 10 minutes left, and you know, I want to start heading up a little bit more north around that time. So yeah. Then the real challenge begins. Uber Eats in a different zone that I don't really care for, but we'll just see how they do, see how Uber Eats does, and I give them my full attention. No dirty stack, just Uber, because I'm not ruining my acceptance rate on DoorDash. My acceptance rate on Uber I could care less about. So alrighty. Okay, so I turn back here. Alright. Alright, so now we're headed back, and we're gonna see how we do here on Uber. Oh yeah, probably better it gives me time to charge the phone up too, so I'll go ahead and undo this one and charge this one. So yeah, gotta do that. Yeah, it needs to charge up a little bit, so I think we can let it charge up for a good 20 minutes at least. I appreciate everyone that's joined here thus far. The real challenge is going to start here in a little bit. The Uber Eats Greenwood Challenge. Make sure they weren't hitting trees or anything. Yep. Must be having some kind of event going on over there in that yard. That's what it's looking like. Got cattle farm right there. It's down there. I don't know. I know if I go straight down here, then I should be able to hit Graham Road. They weren't waiting to turn right. They had plenty of time to turn right. I was way back there. it's pretty neat. We got two different centuries up here. I said one in the 2000, one in 1900s. Yeah, my daughter was 5 years from being, or 6 years from being 2000. Okay, just making sure they had to stop. Okay, they do. All right. It's like a video game. You hit someone walking, gets more points. Yeah. I remember video games. That's basically when I remember when they first started. Pong started it all back in the 70s. Sometimes I miss those days where it was the weekend, you didn't have homework and things like that. You could go over to an arcade and just have at it. Okay. We're in civilization, and as soon as I get up to a certain spot up here, we're going to turn Uber on. Yep, I got the right away. All right. Okay, we got Uber on now. Let's see how we do with Uber, guys. Let the challenge, the Greenwood Uber challenge begin. A little bit closer to Whiteland. We'll just sit up in the Whiteland area. right, Uber, you got my full attention. What do we got here? Okay, well, I can't do it there. All right, we'll take that.
Using the left lane, make a U-turn to stay on. Using the left lane, make a U-turn to stay on North Morden Street.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna take. Let's see, the first one. I mean, we're gonna be going to from up here. We're going to Whiteland, so we're gonna pick up from Franklin. We're gonna go to Whiteland. So, yeah. All right, we got it there. Uber's probably going to be like, wow, he's taking this. And I said, yeah. He said, we're going to be doing some Uber deliveries now. So glad I wasn't too far away from here. But I know I'm delivering back to that one place that I was before. And I know that the connection isn't going to be all that great, but that's okay.
Message from Daniel B. Pin 3637. I'm at work, sir.
Okay. I'll just
In 2 miles, turn left.
Okay.
New message from Daniel B. Just confirm for me when you arrive, thanks.
Well, I mean, it's going to confirm anyway, so you'll get it as soon as I put that pin in. You'll get it. So it's not going to matter. You will know as soon as I put that pin in, you'll know that you got it. So it'll confirm. I don't have to worry about it.
3637 is my pin.
Well, that should be easy to remember. That should be very easy to remember. You don't need to send me a whole bunch of messages. I'll take care of you. What's going on there? Okay, I think I'm going to take the back way. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the back way up in there. I think it's there. All right. Okay, we're doing our very first Uber order here. It's nothing but Uber. Now, between now and 4 o'clock, it's nothing but Uber. And the challenge is going to be up north. It'll be around the Greenwood area. And it's starting when we go up here delivering this one. I mean, it's Whiteland, but you know, Whiteland is a part of the Greenwood district. So, okay. going to take the back way to get there because of all that construction that's over there. I mean, a customer might be looking and say, hey, where is he going? And I said, I'm taking the back way. Because the back way would be a lot faster. You take Graham Road to go over there instead of going through all that maze.
Mile, enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto North Graham Road.
Well, at least you figured it out, because that's where I was going anyway. There's just too much congestion over there.
Enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto North Graham Road.
Right. Uber challenge. There's a lot of railroad tracks today. Getting there. That being closed. If they're going to put more businesses there, it's kind of looking like it. When I get up there and get ready to the order, I'll just send a message to that guy and just let him know, hey, you don't have to worry about it. I said, I'll take care of you. All you got to do is leave it at the desk. Because I was just there, like over an hour ago, I was just there at that place before I got that Denny's order.
In a quarter mile, turn right on North Main Street.
Maybe they'll do it again. Maybe I'll drop it off, and maybe Uber will give me a Denny's order. Uber does do Denny's, so because I had a Denny's order from Shelbyville from Uber last week.
Turn right on North Main Street, then turn left on Lemley Street.
All I gotta do is go straight. Well, I mean, I could do that, but I can go straight too. Yeah, okay, got it. Now I can do this.
Turn right, then turn left.
That's not very wise to leave your car door open like that. I think you ladies know better than that. Come on now. There are 3 reasons why that's not a good idea.
Then pick up.
3. And I'm sure everybody that's on here could probably figure out all 3 of those reasons and pass the test. All right. Over here, and I'll be right back. All right. That was funny. My Uber Eats was there. Ian, welcome in. Another Australian. All right. Yeah, we could say that's, I've had 3 Australias today. Very good. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay. I know exactly how I'm going to get there, so we're just going to take we're not going to go down through that area there because it's too much. So, but thank you for joining, Ian. I appreciate it. Yeah. We're getting ready to take this Uber Eats order to it's kind of like a
Turn right,
Whiteland
then
address.
turn left.
No, we're not doing that. I can take Graham Road and get there a lot faster. So that's what we'll do. Take Graham Road and get there a lot faster. So stay away from the maze. if that's what you're going to tell me to do. Yep, Graham Road. That's exactly the way I'm going. So, all right. Some people, these people take that curve too much. All right. You can tell some of these houses here, they are ready for Halloween. Those all, from Australia. I had some from everywhere, all walks of life, all nationalities, all countries, all are welcome here. It's so great that we can converse with each other on the internet from all over the world. That's the most wonderful thing that we can do. Oh no, I'm going straight. Yeah, I'm going to go straight. Yeah. I don't need to turn. I need to go straight. Yeah. Because this road right here just takes me all the way over to Whiteland Road. That is in the middle of the road. That's not good. You don't know if that board's got nails in it or not.
In a quarter mile, continue straight through the roundabout onto North Graham Road. Continue straight through the roundabout onto North Graham Road.
No traffic. That's weird.
Using the right lane, exit onto North Graham Road.
So this is like the second or third time we've been on this road today, or close to it.
Enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto North Graham Road.
Okay.
Enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto North Graham Road.
In that little area here that's probably getting all fuzzy and stuff. Okay. we will be out of this area soon. So as soon as I get here, we'll just head up over to an area that's sitting over in Whiteland where it will be a little bit better. So, and then it'll be the challenge. Oh yeah, I forgot to get this.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the second exit onto North 225 East.
Let's see. Just Caleb, hey, welcome in. Appreciate you joining here. Yeah, we're doing a Uber Eats order here. We're doing the Uber Eats doing a little Uber Eats challenge right now. Since I have to have an appointment up in the Greenwood area, I'm just giving Uber my undivided attention right now, and you know, taking orders, you know, from here through the Greenwood area, you know, up until like you know, certain spots that I won't go. But see, that's the reason why, you know, with Uber Eats, I could care less about my acceptance rate. So I just took this one because it's going up towards the area where I'm going there and up north. So rarely do I dash further north than this, but these things I have to be up there, I might as well test Uber out, because I've never done Uber Eats up there. Let's just see if Uber Eats is worth it up here. With all the restaurants and things they've got, I would imagine Uber Eats is probably it might be worth it.
In a quarter mile, enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto East 500 North. Enter the roundabout and take the first exit onto East 500 North.
All right. Hopefully it won't be too bad up here.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Bob Glidden Boulevard.
DoorDash didn't mention that name.
Turn right on Bob Glidden Boulevard, then turn right.
Yeah, they did not mention that name, so okay.
Turn right.
Okay.
Turn right,
Back.
then turn left.
Am I going to have to park really far out?
Turn left. Turn left, then turn right.
All right, let's see here.
Daniel B says, needed door, needed security inside, needed security inside, company name DHL.
Okay, but he gave me a pin, so all right. I'll only be a second, so I'll be right back, guys. All right, one trip down. One trip down. Okay. Okay, we'll get away from this area and we'll just hang out over towards the Whiteland area. All right, now maybe that we're away from that area, maybe it won't be so bad. I do not like going in that business because it's the something going on up there. I see red lights. There is something going on up here. There is something going on there. I wonder what's going on. Somebody in a car? Franklin today. I may go to Greensburg in a day or two, or I'm not there today. I'm in Franklin today. And the reason is because I'm trying to, I've got an appointment at 4 o'clock up north of here. And that's why today is going to be considered the Uber Eats Greenwood Challenge. It seems like anywhere you go anywhere you go, you'll see the sign road work, or now that says tree work. He's telling me to go. Okay. Well, there's the stop sign they missed back there. More stuff going out there, looks like. What in the world's going on in here today? Okay, so we'll just sit up here a little bit there to wait for some Uber orders. big going on down there? Oh, there's something major going on down there. You don't want to go down Whiteland Road, that going towards Bargersville, that's for sure. Up to one little place up here, and we'll just wait for some Uber orders from here. Because I feel like the farther up you are, the better your chance of getting an order, but you don't want to go too far in there. It's a nice little go-kart place to the right there. I'm thinking about taking my grandson there in a year or two. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll just sit up here for a little bit. All right, we'll just let this sit here for a minute and we'll see. All right. Here, we'll just do this. Yeah, to do. Okay, so now, there we go. So now that I changed zones, I think that might, it might help. Yeah, but I'm nowhere near there though. Let me see. Here, let's see what this is. Yeah, must begin. Yeah, we're not going down there. Okay. So there's a couple places over here that look like they're red hot as far as orders is concerned. Let's just hope that they are. I mean, I know it's only 1:30, but still. Uber is good anytime. DoorDash necessarily, not necessarily. At least we got here, what we're doing here is just checking to see if we can get some good Uber orders. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I think while we're waiting, I should plug it in actually. Okay, we're gonna lower this. All right. Okay, well, while we're waiting here, I think let's see who we can do a little simulcast. Let's see who might be on right now. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Nobody's live right now? Hmm. That's weird. There's usually at least 2 or 3 that are on live right now. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, we won't sit here for long. This is the first time I've really tested this in this area. I know the further up I go, the better the chances, but the further up you go, the more congested traffic is too. So. Well, I might have to go up a little bit further. I don't want to really, but I just might have to. Yeah, that is where I am. I guess I might have to move up a little bit. Honda's garbage. Well, they sent me nope. $4 going 10 miles. I don't think so. Nope. And now they just sent it again. They just sent it again. $4 going 10 miles. Well, first they sent it to everybody as first come, first serve. Nobody took it, so then they sent it to me. When I turned it down, I said no. And then they sent it again, first come, first serve. And then they said it's no longer available. Yeah, I've never owned a Honda before. I have owned Nissan. I had one Nissan. It was a 200SX, and then I owned a couple of Toyotas. So the most recent Toyota I had was a RAV4. So that was a nice little SUV, that little RAV4. I kind of like that car. Okay, well, there's some stuff that's opening up here. I mean, all kinds of yellows and reds. You would think you'd go ahead and give me one here. Maybe I need to move up to Worthsville. So go ahead and take it. Yeah, we'll go up here to Worthsville. And then we'll see what we get. All right, we're officially in Greenwood, guys. The Greenwood Uber Eats Challenge. Already did one Uber Eats earlier. And up here, it's what really, oh, okay, what we got here? The same order, I think. Same order. First come, first serve. Yeah, somebody actually took that. It was $4.03. It went down to $4.02, but somebody took it. Oh, good luck with that. All right, we'll sit here in the Kroger parking lot. That's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll just go to the Kroger parking lot. That's what we'll do. Somebody ended up taking it a penny less. Oh, that's nice. sit here and wait. First taste of Greenwood. I'm sure I probably would have some be lit up with DoorDash, but I'm letting DoorDash have its thing. In fact, I can probably take a look at it here while we're let's see here. See if my acceptance rate went up. I wonder if it did. No, we're not doing that, so okay. Well, my on-time rate stayed the same at 79. And now I've got quality rate. Yeah, Kim's Side Money Planes did say there would be a quality rate. I wonder what quality rate means with all that. Okay, and then the shopping, I'm still there. I'm surprised I'm still at 95%. I figured it had been 93 for that other stuff. Well, my acceptance rate is 94. I got it back up to 94, so that's good. All I need is 2% more on to get catering orders again. So that'll work. Okay, now let's see what we got here. Oh, beautiful. Okay. All right. Ah, here we go. We have Sunny Chronicles.
Was it Monday? Yeah, it might have been Monday. I don't know. I think it was Monday.
It's been a little bit since I've been in one of her lives, so we'll just we'll have a little simulcast with Sunny here while we're waiting.
Okay.
I don't know if she's got any orders right now. She's an hour behind me, so she's it's 12:30 where she's at, so I'm pretty sure she's getting orders. You know, she's doing what I did earlier, is the circles. All right, Uber, I am here. So we're doing the challenge is on. You only got 2 hours and 20 minutes to to show everybody Greenwood here. So I'm giving you full undivided attention. I just wonder how many Uber Eats drivers are here. I bet there's a bunch. The one thing you got to really watch here in Greenwood is watching your speed, because they don't play with that in Greenwood. I mean, they don't even
Hi.
give you that
I'm on my way to
5.
Walmart. Oh, hey, Darla. How are you doing, Darla? I'm on my way over to Walmart. I have Spark on right now. Like I did ride share, taking a break from YouTube, and I was at home for a while doing things around my house.
That's
So
understandable.
when I get kind of overwhelmed with doing my lives sometimes, not all the time, just sometimes.
Yeah, well, you do them every single day. I mean, if you do them every day, there will be days that you need to do them, just like this week. I mean, I had to take yesterday off because, I knew that I never really dashed on Wednesday before, and I never, the weather wasn't really all that great at the very beginning, and I thought, you know what, I think I'll just let this day pass. And I did, and I just let that be that.
So I could turn my camera around. Yeah. Whoops. Why did I do that?
All right. Well, I think at this point, I think I'm going to go ahead and close it out. So, thank you all for being here today. I appreciate all being here. I know I will do this challenge and maybe let you guys know how it turned out. So, until next time, I will see you in the future. And remember, we're all in this together.